see, buddy. Been a while. Hey, Rudy. I guess you're en route to dialysis. Understandably.
Continue for 16 miles.
Hey, Margaret. I got home at like 5 o'clock this morning. Oh my, Joe, what the heck? What do you mean you got home at 5 o'clock this morning? There's a lot of rain ahead of us. Thank God the temperatures aren't bad. Welcome to Delaware. Never does say Delaware when I cross the Delaware line. I don't know why. Maybe it doesn't recognize Delaware. She's okay.
There's a 6-minute slowdown caused by a crash on I-295 south, 3 miles. We're still on the best route.
What happened now? More bananas, more potatoes. That's not good. She had that problem the last time. That's not good. Ay, 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 ay. I wish her well. She had this infection before in her intestine and it almost didn't go good. You're crazy, Joel. You're crazy. Oh. Ay, 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 ay. He said, wait, I can't get penicillin unless they get the cattle checked. Hey, Betty. Top of the evening. Typically, this load would be overweight. I have a half a tank. I have plenty of fuel to get down to my delivery and back up. So to let you guys know, I'm going down to the DC area again. Then I'm coming back to Jersey. Then I'm going to the Panhandle, over there by the Panhandle of West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania, where it meets just outside of Pittsburgh. That delivers on Sunday, which is not tomorrow. And then I pick up a load not too far from my house. Going to, I don't even remember where that one was going. So I got a couple of loads lined up right now. spoke counter on there. Proceed to scale.
Then merge onto I-95 South.
I think we're going in the left lane. I'm not sure.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-95 South.
Yep. pokes, and you'll see how many people poked you. And all you do is poke them back. They'll poke you back, you poke them back. They'll poke you back. It's communications without communications. It's not really a game. Well, my sister-in-law and their cousin, Missy's cousin, had it for the longest time. I have a lady, Kenya. She's from Evansville, Indiana. She used to be on my personal page. Look at this asshole. Glad he got... really a game. It's just more or less, I call it a game because everybody wants to know who's got the most votes. I'll send a screenshot that I took yesterday of some of the pokes to the chat room. Just what you guys are saying to me. But everybody knows where to find me on TRG too, so. Hey Ron, I know what you're lining up for, buddy. Tell you what that Wawa thing is all about. Wawa is putting Wawas in Sheetz territory. See, at one point, Sheetz used to have their territory and Wawa had their territory. But Sheetz looks at it as Wawa's no competition to their diner. And it isn't. They basically got the same prices on things, except that Sheetz uses quality items. No, there is. If you remember, like I said, Wawa, basically, Wawa was from Harrisburg east. And Sheetz was from Harrisburg Lancaster area. 'Cause they had one in Lancaster forever. But from Lancaster east, it used to be Wawa. And from Lancaster west, it used to be Sheetz. Wawa, it just uses, whenever you get cheapest, is what they're going to... I'll tell you what, they don't have bad coffee. But for the most part, Rudders is doing truck stops. In Pennsylvania, at least. I think he's checking you out, Chris. Why'd he come back today already? What the heck? You should give him your phone number. Only kidding, Chris. Don't get irate. Don't get irate. Shut up. Shut the freak up. Hey there. I get to my delivery point. It's over by DC, but it don't deliver until 5 o'clock in the morning.
There's no visibility reported ahead.
I got McDonald's and I also got pastrami. But I think tonight I want a bowl of cereal. How about that? How about that, people? I would like, not one, I would like a bowl of cereal tonight, I think. Oh my gosh, there's a guy on a motorcycle. For real? It ain't that damn warm. This is right around Baltimore right now. If that's what you're asking. Yeah, you know how you get that urge? Just want a bowl of cereal. Nice cold milk.
Half a mile, use the
said that to, well, it was actually Mimi that sent it. Yeah, yeah. What's up? Long time no see, buddy. I try to tell Mimi, I says, his name is not Alan, it's actually Ken. Oh, Kenneth was your old partner's name? Okay. Okay, I had that confused. It didn't matter. Yeah, I know. Say, so, being that I got you on the phone, I had a problem with your partner the last time I spoke to him. Who's the other guy that answers the phone on the weekends? Well, the one guy, I don't know which one it is, but all I know is about a year ago he was buying a mattress. He put me on hold, and I guess him and his wife were jumping up and down on the bed, and when he came back to the phone, I says, can I jump up and down on the bed too? Yeah. And then he said to me, why are you listening to my conversation? You're the one that put me on hold, because the guy showed up and he got an attitude problem with me, and he said, listen, I'm holding a grudge against you. He says, you either do things my way or the highway. And I was like, you know what? Listen, I'm not arguing with you right now. I says, no problem. So I told him, I just think it was wrong how he came off on that. It's like, it's not my fault. You asked me to hold him. Yeah, I am on your. Yeah, you could send it. You could send it to me anyway. Yeah, and I don't even actually have to be there because I'm gonna. After I get unloaded, I'm gonna punch in the numbers for that. Because I'm going to be down by DC, and at that time in the morning, at that time in the morning, it ain't going to matter because they don't get in until 8 o'clock anyway. Really? Okay. And did you hear about my load the other day? I sat 24 hours for a load out of there. Yeah, I was like, oh my God. And I guess Mimi put in for a load layover or whatever, request or whatever with you guys on the last load I did for you. I'm not sure. So how are you doing otherwise, health-wise? Okay, so that's why you're extension 1 and 2. Right. He passed away too, huh? Oh, okay. You want to maintain that number 1 now. Right. It wouldn't be proper. How long was he there? I said, how long was your partner there? Okay. Yes. remember you saying that. Are you looking at my last load now? I did the low. No, I did one going down DC, like I said, and they're paying me $250 because it was supposed to deliver tonight, but now it's not delivering until tomorrow. And then this morning it was supposed to be ready, supposedly ready at 8 o'clock. They don't stop. The place I was at doesn't start shipping until 9 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, right. And you know, this sometimes I tell them, dude, there's one pallet on there. I'll take it off myself. They won't allow you. That's a crock of shit because I had 13 cases of all one product. I think there was maybe 20 pounds on that pallet. $100 they charged me. I was like, are you kidding me? Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that. The best one is Aldi's. I like Aldi's. It's $38 if it's, what, 5 pallets, I think, 3 or 4 or 5 pallets. And then it goes just a little bit up at a time. It's reasonable. Hey, I'm glad you called me, buddy. I was always trying to get loads off you. After he gave me, I says, you know what, let me just step away for a minute because Alan's probably real busy. You don't need to deal with this shit. And I said, I ain't dealing with him. And I didn't do anything wrong. I was just doing what I was asked to do. Hold on. You know, because he got a brand new, I guess, king-size bed at the time or something like that. I don't even remember what, I don't know if they were jumping up and down on the bed or whatever. Or I commented to him and he laughed, but then I guess after the fact he didn't find it funny and he held a grudge against me. I was like, really? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Perfect. You're not expecting perfect, but at least, you know, give me some kind of idea of what's going on here. Well, you know. Well, you know I live stream. You know I live stream, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a live streamer on Facebook and YouTube on Trucker'z Road Gang. It's my platform. I've been doing it for years. I'm live right now. I know. Well, that's most of the people on here are over 50 talking to me, keeping me going down the road. They're the same people every day. Basically, about 200 of the same people, and I actually got a little under 14,000 people following me. I helped build another platform to 143,000 people, and me and that guy, because I didn't have a job at the moment, he was like, well, I have to get rid of you. Listen, dude, I'm the one that helped you build. You know what? I'll build up my own platform. You know what I mean? uh, is this your direct number again? Okay, because I don't think I had it in my phone because I was punching it in on my phone. I'm like, I don't know where his number went. Yeah. All right. Yep. I'll look at it in a little bit. I'm sitting on the loop. I know that. I know they'll want to load me tonight. Right. All right. Thanks, Alan. Be safe. All right. Be safe. God bless. Ciao. That's a broker that likes me. He loves me. He says, I'm punching your name into the computer. He says, shit, I have to give him a call. He said, the last load I got up from you was 2022. I said, no, I had one the other day. He says, oh, yeah, you did. He says, don't worry. We paid you layover on that load, too, $250. That's what people want to pay you on layover. So like when I'm sitting for 36 hours, I am smoked because I know that's all they're going to give you. Hey, Jerry Perry, I'm sorry I was on the phone, buddy. Top of the evening. It's going to happen periodically. I don't know if you guys remember when I used to have Tony dispatching. Alan used to dispatch me all the time, all those loads all over Pennsylvania. Right now we're going around Baltimore. It's all the rush hour traffic put you at the right spot, the right direction. Because they want to get you into housing. Give you a perfect example. Mike Crow used to tell me, I can't get no help. He and Deborah helped him out. He got into a better facility. Then after everything went good for him, he nurse's assistants, I guess. No, forget about emails. You don't get any answers on them. I know, I don't even check my emails. I actually toss most of them. People must think they're special. Just jump right out in front of me. Hit the brake to get off the exit. That makes sense why I've never been on here. It's an awkward direction. No, you're trying to get help. You're trying. I think that's actually what Mike did. That got him somewhere. Get arrested when you show up there. Don't get too irate. like with Melissa. I just said where I'm at. I'm in the DC area. Oh boy, this is a workout. I am almost at my destination. somebody selling roses out here. Wait, Valentine's Day in at least 3 weeks. Over 2 weeks, I'm sorry. But still, flowers will be dead by then. I guess that's a pride thing. I don't know. Deborah, you're too late. I'm almost at my destination. Oh, there ain't enough heat in that. better. Right here in the DC area, I guess. You see where I'm at. Come on, Deborah. I'm not hiding. To make sure I was able to fit through there. Money, 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 money. With shake and bake. Betty, do you really beat your meat? Per se? no trucks over 3/4 of a ton. Hope I don't get in trouble. Ugh. Hope I don't get myself jammed up into something, you know. You're fine, buddy.
4 to 5, they're gonna unload some trucks that are up there, and then like 5 o'clock, pull up. They'll unload you with a forklift. It'll be quick.
What do you mean they'll unload me with a forklift?
Just right to the ground.
Oh, they don't even have a dock.
We have a dock, but we're gonna have 1,000 people come through to get food tomorrow. It's starting at 7, so they're gonna put it all on the ground and just give it straight in the cars. You can drive through. But they're quick. They'll put some people up with the pallet jack, and it'll be fast.
You know how hard it is inside of a refrigeration trailer to get a pallet jack in there?
We do it. We did it 3 times today already. Yeah,
Okay.
we do it every day. Yeah. Yeah.
I understand you with saying, now I understand why you said you can't do it by yourself.
Yeah, and our dock door is so small, we'd have to take a ton off every pallet to get it in. So it's faster. We have another truck coming at 5:30.
So where are they going to stack these?
On the ground.
On the ground over here?
Yeah, in the parking lot. Yeah.
And
It'll all be gone by 1 o'clock.
scavengers, huh?
Yeah, we'll have 100 volunteers knocking it out. It'll be quick.
I seen the reviews on this place, so I know it's a good place.
All right, thanks, man. I'll see you in the morning.
Yep, sorry. Yeah, he can't do anything right now. Oh, I know. I'm trying to park along the fence. He said, stay out here. I said, I know. I'm just trying to park along the fence. I haven't even put my computer in off duty yet. Can't turn it around because otherwise it'll be they'll have to push the pallet jack uphill. So they offload this. So this is
drive time.
Whew.
turn this around. Whoop, wrong button. I will turn this around. So what happens is, this is a donation center. And they have the Humane Society, which is right here on this right door, which they give the people free food for their pets. And tomorrow they have a big produce thing going on. It's like a soup pantry, whatever, up on the hill there. So tomorrow they're going to unload this stuff and bring it through a small door right over here on the right into the it's sort of like a Humane Society. Are you fucking kidding me? Another plane wreck. Please don't tell me this is fucking true. This can't be fucking happening. Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. Boom, he's gone. Oh, no, people. Please don't tell me this is fucking true. Please don't. Oh, it is fucking true. Are you fucking kidding me?
Here's how to use your home equity to eliminate credit card debt. No loans required with HomeTap.
Now, this guy, the parts of the airplane I flew were not burned. And again, we're near North Beachville Airport. It would be an unreal coincidence if there was another mid-air collision here. I don't know, but I didn't see any fireball in the sky because I haven't seen that video yet. I'm only on the phone here with you. But the parts of the airplane I saw did not have any burn marks on them. And again, I'm just trembling over them. And then the first video I sent in and put on, I'm tripping over the airplane part before I realized what I'm tripping on. And then an officer said, hey, this is a debris field here from the airplane. And that's it. So we don't know what happened. We just know that an airplane crashed here somehow. And there's parts of the airplane long before where the fires are burning. They're in the Roosevelt Mall parking lot in front of the T-Mobile store. And that is a good 200, 300, 400 yards.
Holy shit, you just...
Fire burning right now.
It looked like it come down like a fucking missile.
So who knows what
Holy
happened.
shit.
But they're just trying to rescue people, and we don't know how many people were in cars here, and their lives were in danger as well. So this is ongoing, and now the smoke, I'm trying to get out of the smoke is adjusted. I'm trying to move so I can breathe and see here, Jason. But the smoke is now shifting all different ways.
Holy shit, it come down like a fucking missile.
At least a couple of blocks wide. And as you said, it would be, you're at the Northeast Philly Airport, not too far away. How far is the Northeast
Holy
Philly
shit.
Airport from you, from where you're standing?
One other thing, Jason, I'm hearing minor explosions now. When I got here, I was hearing explosions. I don't know if they were gas tanks or car tires that blow up when they're burning on fire as well. The Northeast Philly Airport is very close to here. In fact, when you're up here at Continental Boulevard.
Wow, they showed it over and over. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? There's only one news outlet doing it right now.
CBS News Philadelphia. An American Airlines jet and military helicopter collide mid-air and
Doorbell camera, a viewer sent into Fox 29 Philadelphia of the explosion itself. Appeared to be a massive explosion lighting up the nighttime sky in fiery orange.
I thought I saw something a while ago, though.
Right now, as we approach the time
Here you
of the
go.
next hour, it's almost 5 o'clock here Mountain Time. It's almost 7 o'clock on a Friday night there in the Philly region. As yet,
I hope they show it
another
again.
report of a
You can
small
see
plane
it come
crash.
down right.
At the top of the next hour, of course, we'll be diving into the developments and updates into the tragic mid-air collision
Right
over
here.
the Potomac outside Reagan National Airport in D.C. Of course, D.C. not too far from Philadelphia.
There it
But
goes.
this
Did you
is
see that? Like a
very
fucking
fluid at the
missile.
moment. We don't have many details. We'll be relying on Fox 29 in Philadelphia here. Let's take our final commercial break this hour. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Man. Like, what the fuck? This is making me sick. This is making me just fucking sick. I'll share this link to the chat rooms too. You guys can watch it yourself if you want. Oh, another view. Holy shit. Somebody else shared a video.
Looking for reliable car insurance that doesn't break the bank? With us, you get comprehensive coverage starting at just $39 a month. Protect your loved ones and drive.
All right, Jason, I'm gonna step back because I'm looking at guys with hard hats and ITW vets stepping back. That must be the gas line that the police officers were warning me about. And those flames are now taking up. That is across from the house. Maybe that's what caused the house on fire. I can see firefighters on the roof of
It's spread out over, it looks like 8 or 9 blocks.
These flames must be a gas line here that is right in the driveway of the Roosevelt Mall next to the sign that says Macy's, LA Fitness, Ross for Less, Sprouts. So, and this must be a gas fire right here. Although I saw the gas works team with their trucks back off, they're staying off.
That fucking thing came down like a fucking missile.
There must not be any danger of an explosion. The gas must be burning off from a gas line because they wouldn't allow firefighters to stand that close to a...
What the fuck is this world coming to, dude?
And flames are shooting 10, 15, 20 feet in the air, and now here comes the black smoke again from this gas line station.
I know, something's not right about this one.
They're probably searching for victims and trying to search each and every house and store there at Roosevelt Mall to make sure that everybody's okay. And this debris field, Steve, we're talking football fields, several football fields.
This gas line is spinning like a top, like a little tornado, and there's something sticking out of the ground on the pipe, and I'm taking cover. I'm now at the Cane's chicken store, taking cover behind their doorway. I don't know if they're even open. I can go inside.
There's a Raising Cane's there. Yeah, a lot of food places right there in LA Fitness. There's a gym. Keep yourself safe, obviously, and we're doing our best to bring viewers pictures, live pictures, as soon as we can of what we're seeing. What you're seeing right now, folks, is video that Steve took on his phone moments ago. Still very smoky and tough to breathe there.
Jason, I'm gonna get off the phone.
Okay.
I can feel the heat from this gas line fire.
Get out of there.
Get off the phone, get you some new video, and get that right to you so we can illustrate to everybody what's going on here right now. This is just like these flames are so big that they're lighting up the scene. That's why I'm able to see the house that was on fire, and I can see the firefighters up on the roof. And boy, they're doing a great job. There's hundreds of firefighters here. The gas workers team.
Yeah, something's not right about this one.
Burning off, even though it's ignited.
I don't think something's right about the other one either.
Or you would think they would clear everybody out of here right now, but there's so many people standing close to that.
But that
and then I see another
would be
fire,
conspiracist.
and then looking down Summit Avenue, which probably is the remnants of whatever that trucker SUV was is on fire.
Just
So I'll
incredible.
get off the phone, I'll
Yeah.
get right back to you.
Absolutely.
Some video.
Get yourself safe. All right, Steve, thank you very much. Let's go back to that doorbell camera video that we had from a viewer, and on the left side of your screen, I posted this on Twitter, and the replies I'm getting from everyone is that looks like a missile, and it sure does. Now, that doesn't mean that's what it is, but this angle, the fireball
It looks
that
like
then
a fucking
ensues
missile.
after the crash. If that is a plane, it was in a serious downfall at that moment. When you think of some of the planes that fly out of the Northeast Philly airport, there are some smaller Cessnas, there are some private jets as well. No jumbo jets, as you know, out of that airport. But just look at the fireball and so you can see why the debris field is what it is in Northeast Philly at the Roosevelt Mall. This happening
They're gonna show
less
it one
than an
more
hour
time, I
ago,
hope.
right as people are coming home from work.
I'm trying to
They're
give you guys
shopping
a
right there.
close-up.
It's a Friday evening. They may be going to dinner at this point. There's no word on any injuries, but it does not sound good. At the moment, Steve Keeley was telling us that there are several fires that are being fueled by underground gas lines, perhaps. The debris, again, from a plane and then from homes and cars that were in the area. Several fires burning, and Steve having a hard time breathing at points there. But again, just watching this video, that looks like it was a mid-air collision.
Looks like a fucking missile.
Some kind of breakup of a plane at that point. You just don't see planes come down like that in Northeast Philly. Very
Not-
back to the ground. A video from Steve Keeley.
I mean, that thing was moving.
I don't know if that's a car. As we go over the fence here, I don't know if that's a car or home on fire in this little area, but there's several little fires like that burning as firefighters try to get the gas off, try to put the fires out, and try to figure out what's next. That looks like an underground gas fire burning. And as Steve mentioned, hundreds of firefighters are on the scene here in Northeast Philly. We have been getting our...
There's a fire underneath the fire truck.
As people called to tell us what they saw and heard, and really out of nowhere, just a loud bang and an explosion from there. So it's really chaos at this moment here.
Does not look like a jet.
Again, again, Cottman and Bustleton Avenues, right along the Parkway, right at Roosevelt Mall. The bulk of this crash, hard to tell where it hit, because there are several different areas. But if you're just joining us, 6 o'clock tonight, around that time, we had reports of a small plane crash that happened here in this area. And a lot of people texting me right now saying, what is going on? And they grew up in this area. They you know, their hearts go out to whoever's involved. And we're getting multiple calls from people, though, who heard the explosion, who saw it, they felt the ground shake. And, you know, and as you can see here, no surprise, that fireball is enough to wake anybody up within a mile or two radius from there. Again, this is from a viewer about a half mile, I'm assuming. And just seeing that
Oh, man, I got to shut that off.
It's incredible. We're doing our best to get Steve back. We're doing our best to get some aviation experts on and try to get a ground picture for you. We're doing the best we can to try to bring you the very latest. It is chaos in North Philly, so I'm doing my best to try to navigate you through this what appears to be just a disaster in northeast Philly right here.
Had this up in the front.
I don't know if you can you hear? I think you have to mute some of the audio.
Rattling it too loud.
That loud bang happens. I think the person in the house might have cursed a little bit, but you can see what happens right afterwards. And as Steve Keeley reported earlier, gas lines, houses on fire, firefighters there to put car fires out, parking lot, a large debris field that stretches.
It looks like a fucking missile.
Roosevelt Mall is where this happened, and so we're just trying our best to tell you what happened here. There are row homes in this area. There are gas lines that fire crews are trying to shut off, I would imagine. There are people in homes possibly in need of medical attention. No word on any fatalities at this moment, but you have to treat this as a mass casualty event. There's a Dunkin' Donuts, as Steve Keeley was down at the Raising Cane's right there, the restaurant right there next to the Roosevelt Mall. That mall is an outdoor mall, you know, and the parking lot there appeared to be empty in some of Steve's videos. Okay, now we are live. We are officially live. Our first live look at the ground from the scene, and this just gives you a glimpse at the response. Every cop, every firefighter in the area you can believe is suited up and there. I believe this looks like it is the area of, and there is going to be a media staging area, I believe, at Bustleton and Cottman. There is still smoke smoldering there from right to left. Philadelphia fire on the scene. Cops are there as well, and this is going to take quite some time to figure out.
It's more than 3 alarms.
Whether anybody in
It's
this area
definitely more than 3 alarms.
they don't even know about who need medical attention, so they're probably going to have to go door to door as soon as they can get this fire out. And not only that, but what we've learned in D.C. is these debris fields, they are, to preserve them is of utmost importance. But right now, the priority is saving lives, keeping everybody safe, whether there's another threat of another fire from an underground gas line, that is something they're going to have to look into as well. Based on the body language here, it looks like some of these firefighters and police officers here are trying to get the area cordoned off. Media there as well.
It is
Probably
definitely
as close as we can get,
more than a
as
3 alarm
it can be,
fire.
in this area of northeast Philly, right outside Roosevelt Mall. You can see this is a kind of a strip mall. There's that Dunkin' there. Okay, yeah, so police have told us that's it. This is as close as we can get, which is fine. Obviously, we probably can't even get Skyfox up over this.
I don't know. That looked like a fucking
just
missile.
safety, and then we're talking
That
about
looked like a
possible
fucking
plane crash.
missile.
But again, about an hour ago, we've got reports of a small plane. This was described as a small plane crashing in the area of Roosevelt Mall, northeast Philly, in Bustleton and Cottman.
It's not a small plane. It looks, I think it's a fucking missile.
Camera that showed the fireball. Fires were kind of burning in just various locations. Cars were on fire. People felt the shaking like
I want you to picture. This is how you see the airplane flying in the airport. That's 145 miles an hour. Or up to 200. That fucking thing was coming down like that.
So he backed away, got out of there, and backed up. He wound up at a restaurant there as he was trying to sort through everything. It's just chaos.
at a restaurant there as he was trying to sort through everything. It's just chaos at this moment. That's the only way I can describe it, as we try to learn what that was that fell out of the sky. It very may well could have been a plane. It could have been something else. But that doorbell camera makes it look like, an asteroid, a missile, who knows, a piece of a plane, or, this was a far away plane, and you just never know what we saw. But this is the result of it. We've got major traffic in the area, obviously avoiding the area at all costs. This is not the time to go drive by and be a looky-loo, and I know some people will, but that's the way it goes. We have Drew with us now, and it's, Drew, it's a rainy night.
Yeah.
That's obviously going to help in some of these firefighting efforts. A little bit of a breeze, it looks like, as well. What can you tell us about the conditions?
So I want to talk a little bit more about the traffic in the area. I've been studying our traffic maps here. So police, as you can imagine, have a good section of that area closed off. So we're talking about Cottman Avenue, that's 73. If you're familiar with the area where it intersects with Roosevelt Boulevard, that is the main area that's closed right now. The closure extends farther back. So on Roosevelt Boulevard, so we're talking one, that is closed between Tyson Avenue, and then as you kind of go farther down, as you cross over Cottman Avenue down there. And, Jason, right now in the you're pulling that.
I'm just updating
it. Obviously, do not cross. Investigators will be there for days and days, I would imagine, to try to figure out what happened. And there are several little fires like that burning across the area of this strip mall. You see the Ross and some of the signs of this outdoor mall in this area. On the right, you see a lot of firefighters waiting on orders on what to do and where to go. They may have to go door to door, car to car, store to store.
Something tells me
involved.
It's a military misfire.
Hospitals are preparing their emergency rooms and triage units to try to see anything. Have you seen anybody who's been injured on this? As we get Steve Keeley, who joins us again. Steve?
I don't want to assume.
I'm hearing about victims from the plane. So here's what we got from high-ranking police sources here on the scene, that there were 6 people on a plane that had just taken off from Northeast Philadelphia Airport.
Young lady was able to leave the house with open seats. Okay. Okay, 7200 Calvert Street. Do we need any additional officers? How far would you say? 73. Alright. 73 Roosevelt Boulevard, southbound, out of lane. We got completely opened up. And we will be responding first, and you will see the going from there, because everything else is congested. Alright. Okay, 7200 Calvert, do we need any additional officers? At this time, sir.
These are 81 and carrying over again. We need them at 7200 input.
7200 Hanford. From the staging area, 7200 block at Hanford Street. Can you send us at least 5? Where's the immediate staging area?
At the Philly Gas, northwest corner of Cottman Avenue.
I just shared a link.
No, you look like X-ray or somebody came in, get that request from Isaac once.
That's the actual fire, police, and emergency service.
When you read Isaac 1 again, where do you need 5 officers at? Isaac 1? 7200 block at Hanford Street. I sent 5, sir. I sent 5 there and 5 to Leonard.
Christopher, we can't joke around right now. There's another plane. They say it's a plane wreck, but it looks like a fucking missile.
The problem is it's like whack-a-mole. As soon as we clear, we don't have an officer to stand there to stop people going. We move on to the next block.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm sending in additional people here. 7200 Hanford, right here. Someone. Any supervisor that's not assigned, have them meet me at a Sourdough Chicken, Common in the Boulevard.
Any supervisor not assigned means that one of the 5 chickens. Any supervisor
95, we or the Fox 211.
All right, let's get back to the video.
I can have an officer take Vista and
2 pilots, 2 doctors, a patient, and a family member is what they're telling me. And I said, is that confirmed? They
A private type jet with twin engines, about 6 windows that may have crashed, and that happened about an hour and 15 minutes ago. This obviously kind of a chaotic scene here as police and firefighters.
It looks
have
like
yet to
a
give us an
fucking
update on what's
missile.
going on. We're doing our best to try to bring you what we know and what we've seen.
Right, and police telling a top police source telling.
Just like I
Steve
said,
Keeley
when
that
you
this
watch
was a plane that was
flying,
carrying 2 pilots.
this is
2
what it looks
doctors,
like.
A patient and a family member. So this sounds like it was some kind of
This fucker
medical
came down
transport
like
situation. 6 people on that plane. Steve describing it as larger than usual. It was not a small plane. Obviously involved in some kind of medical transport, according to top Philadelphia law enforcement officials. And just to see the fire, cars on fire, and this chaotic scene, Steve obviously moving about, trying to bring us the latest details while also trying to stay safe himself, talking about just how hard it is to breathe and the smoke in the air. And then we have all these EMT and EMS workers on the scene also trying to make the situation as safe as it can be for people there on the scene.
I know, but
and that's the first I'm hearing about a medical
I
flight.
saw the
perhaps, and then
LOL.
you start to wonder what kind of equipment, what kind of items are on this plane that may have caused this crash to be even worse. As far as
I see why you
explosion
said that.
goes.
Okay,
It was
I
just
didn't see you
it was
up
almost
there.
in a nosedive. As it's, can we show the doorbell camera again? It's just incredible to see the angle in which this plane, as it's described, was coming down from the doorbell camera from about half mile away. There it is on the left of your screen, and you'll see the fireball, and it's a lot of people.
They'll play it again.
Are we sure that's a plane? But it appears to be. And again, Northeast Philly Airport's less than 2 miles away.
And people saying, Jason,
watch
that
it
they
again.
heard an explosion. They heard this happen, and then they looked up into the sky. People, reaching out to us on
Here
the
it
phone,
goes.
via email.
That
And
looks
we
like
see
a
it again,
fucking
just
missile.
crashing down, coming out of the sky, out of nowhere, and then that huge fireball. People say they felt the ground shake. Certainly a scary and frightening situation.
No,
And this is
Christopher,
the
you're not
video
bothering
that
me.
we've been showing you this evening, and can you imagine seeing this from your front
Can't even
door
imagine.
and wondering what in the world is happening?
Well, especially when you think about what just happened in Washington, D.C., and a mid-air collision, and a lot of people saying, wait, what in the world is going on? Fred Teesey, former pilot, aviation attorney, joins us now on the phone. And Fred, you've flown this airport many times. What can you just tell us about the type of aircrafts that fly in and out of Northeast Philly Airport?
Yeah, so no problem. Thanks for having me on, guys. So I actually used to be based in Northeast Philly Airport years ago when I first came back from New York. My airplane was up in Northeast Philly Airport, so I've flown in and out of there countless times. It's an interesting airport. The biggest runway there, it kind of goes up, it runs from like almost parallel to the boulevard up kind of around Red Lion Road. And the first thing I can think about Northeast Philly Airport is that, it's surrounded by the urban part of Philadelphia. So it's not like Millville, where you take off and the whole world's a kind of an off-field landing strip. So, Northeast Philly is almost
That did not look like an airplane. That looked like a friggin' missile.
Northeast Philly, you're descending, and the question is, where are you going to descend?
Right, and that makes it so much more dangerous because of the location of this airport and what can happen, which is what we're looking at right now.
Right, it is what we're looking at right now. It's really hard to tell what's going on. I've seen some of those ring cameras. I saw one on your Instagram account, and so
I'm sorry, Christopher.
It was moving at a high rate of speed.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do you make of the angle, what appears to be a nosedive or what have you? What can cause a plane to fall out of the sky like that?
Okay, well, a number of things. And so I don't have any problem speculating, but before I do that, the first thing you want to look at is the weather. And so right now, right before I came on with you guys, I looked at the weather at Northeast Philadelphia. It's what they call 700 overcast, which means it's that when you take off, once you get up to 700 feet above the ground, you are in the clouds. The other thing that caught my attention is that in aviation, we use centigrade, and it's 10 degrees centigrade. And the reason we use centigrade, one of the reasons, is that because as you go up, for every 1,000 feet that you go up, you lose 2 degrees of centigrade, and 0 centigrade is freezing. So
I'm going to find out what it was.
The
if it was a plane.
200 feet on the way up, and the ice starts to form at 5,000 feet, right? 10 degrees to 5,000 feet. And so back to the answer to your question, I have no idea what happened here, but one of the things that can cause
I am going to find out
like
right now
is icing, and particularly this type of weather where you have rain that's falling, and depending on what the atmospheric conditions are above, a lot of times that rain will fall and the water itself will get below freezing, and then it's just looking for something. And when it hits an airplane wing, the water droplets splatter and they immediately freeze. It's called freezing rain, and it is an absolute nightmare for anything other than a jet. I mean, it's just the weather. So to answer your question, the first thing that I'd be looking at with this is the weather, because that's the kind of accident that would be consistent with either airframe icing. It's just not an engine failure. People don't understand this. When engines fail, the airplanes will keep going. I mean, they just need to move through the air to create lift. I mean, they'll definitely go. They won't go indefinitely. At some point, they'll come back down to Earth, but not like that.
Right. That was like a nosedive to the ground.
Yeah. And Fred, witnesses are reporting just an immense smell of fuel. With this possibly being a medical flight.
I live stream on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and more. This week alone, I've won 18 out of 20 trades, a 90%.
Yeah, no, it's a great question, and it depends. So the question.
I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, no, it's a great question, and it depends. So the question, that raises two questions if it's a medical flight. First of all, was this a rotary wing aircraft, like i.e. a helicopter, or was it a fixed wing aircraft? They do carry oxygen. I'd be curious what kind of smell.
Arnie just went live.
Bystanders are smelling the more sophisticated stuff burns jet fuel. So the helicopters, the sophisticated helicopters, the medevac helicopters that you see, they burn jet fuel. The bigger airplanes, the medevac airplanes. I knew people who used to fly medevac on Learjets, which is a private jet that people they can use for medevac. So, and those are the kind of airplanes that fly in and out of Northeast Philly. Northeast Philly has a lot of medevac flights go in and out of there because it's easier for a lot of different reasons, not the least of which is that getting in and out of Philly International is a little bit more difficult on the general aviation side. Not impossible, but a lot more difficult. Whereas Northeast Philly, you gas and go.
So stay with us, Fred, as we try to recap what exactly is going on, and we're showing you some new video. But about an hour and a half ago, reports of a small plane crashing in Northeast Philly, right around the Roosevelt Mall area. Several fires burning, and Dawn, you had mentioned the amount of people on that plane.
Right. We're told from top police officials, our Steve Cayley telling us that there were 6 people on the plane. 2 doctors, 2 pilots, a patient, and a family member. So that is the presumption that it was some kind of medical transport. Governor Josh Shapiro just making a statement on X saying, quote, "I've spoken with the Philadelphia mayor and my team is in communication with Philadelphia Police, with the Philadelphia Office of Emergency Management, and the Philadelphia Fire Department. We are offering all Commonwealth resources as they respond to the small private plane crash in Northeast Philly. We'll continue to provide updates as more information becomes available." So Governor Josh Shapiro, Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro, has been briefed on what's happening, offering all resources to the Philadelphia area as police, fire, and EMS try to get a handle on this very chaotic scene. But again, as Steve first reported, it seems like this was a medical transport flight with patients and doctors and pilots on board crashing into the streets of Philadelphia.
And we're looking into where that plane was headed, and obviously it's going to be a while before we find out who was on that plane. But Fred TC joins us, a former Navy pilot, and Fred, you just joined us to talk about that mid-air collision in D.C., and now here we are talking about this in Northeast Philly. So when you're talking about 6 people in a medical-type flight, possibly a Learjet 55, this plane could have been headed anywhere. You had mentioned the importance of de-icing, and that possibly being just speculating here, but obviously Northeast Philadelphia Airport, and that's all part of the pre-flight process, correct?
It would be. And so a couple things. So now, it's interesting how fluid this kind of stuff is. So we now know that the aircraft was departing Northeast Philly. So it means that tells me it would have been full of fuel. And that's why you're seeing an accident on the ground. You're seeing witnesses on the ground saying that the airplane was full of fuel. Could it be a Lear? That would be consistent with the kind of airplane that comes in and out of there. It could have been a King Air, which is a twin-engine turboprop. It could have been any one of a dozen airplanes. I mean, I could rattle off dozens of airplanes that it could be. To answer your question, you cannot take off with ice on the wings. Now, as I said earlier, the ground temperature is 10 degrees centigrade, which is, what's that, like roughly close to the 50s. So being iced up on the ground before we took off, that's not going to be an issue. So the question is whether or not that aircraft, how long has it been since it took off? Did it climb into icing conditions? Depending on the type of aircraft it is, the first thing you do when you get into ice, if it is, let's say it is a light jet, you get into ice with that thing, you just pull the nose up, you just keep going. Because sooner or later, you get up where the air is so cold that the water's not going to form on the wings. Now, if it's a Navajo, which is a twin-engine, unpressurized airplane that's used for medical transport, that's a piston-powered airplane, that airplane gets into ice, that's a whole different kind of kettle of fish. So, I mean, there's a million different things that go into this. I just can't keep getting away from the fact that the way the airplane came down, that just tells me one of the 2 things. It was either
did anybody see Patty in here today? Because I didn't.
And they just go. Unless there's been a structural issue. I mean, there's.
And what kind of structural issue would you think it could possibly be? What could we be looking at?
Well, believe it or not, what people don't realize is that the pilot can on either a 747 or the smallest Piper Cub, a pilot can pull the wings off of an airplane, and by yanking back. And so what happens is if we see this a lot, or even the tail, a pilot. I don't know anything about the pilot flying this airplane, but a pilot who is not well versed in flying an airplane on instruments gets into rough weather, they panic or they over control, and they literally can overstress the aircraft. And then that's the kind of, again, I have no idea if that's what happened here, but I'm telling you all the different things it could be. So you can get a pilot gets spatially disoriented, but if it was a 2-pilot crew, that's less likely, and then actually do something that would either overstress the tail or overstress one of the wings. You see this a lot in these high-performance light single turboprop and light single aircraft that they build. But usually that's an accident that happens to people that are at 21,000 feet. They get too close to a thunderstorm and they pull the wings off the airplane. So,
what about visibility, Fred? Like, would that have been an issue as well?
Well, the answer is for a professionally trained crew in a sophisticated piece of equipment, no. All right, so that gets back to what I was saying.
Hey, Sam!
At 700 feet, once you go at 700 feet overcast, once you go through 700 feet in the climb, that's it. I mean, I've been in weather so bad that I can't see the wings of my airplane like that, and you have no visibility, and so you fly the airplane solely by reference to the instruments that are on the airplane. They could have had an instrument failure. It didn't allow the pilots to keep the airplane upright in zero visibility conditions. So it could have been that. I mean, a lot of these airplanes today, like my airplane, all that stuff is kind of computer driven. In the old days, you literally had vacuum pumps that spun gyros that you used to keep the airplane upright in the clouds. So, could there have been an instrumentation failure that required that?
Yeah, I got this live already.
Looked like it went straight down out of the sky. This is look on the ground. Yeah, it looked like it went straight down.
I need 5 officers to meet me at Hot Chicken.
No, what happened there?
That's Hot Chicken. Hot Chicken, why are you coming in the middle?
Most of you in the Discord?
I need 5 officers. Do you have them?
Where'd you put it?
They're like Barney. They're like Dan. We have 3 officers.
You gotta tell me where you put it. When you say in the Discord, you gotta say.
Actually, we have 4.
Are we in the discussion tab? This one? Okay. I just go ahead. Oh my goodness. I should just go ahead and make a sub thread right now.
They're like Dan. We're in front of Assad's Chicken. I have 5 officers.
Assad's Chicken.
I see that. Well, no, see that.
Oh my God! Somebody's dash cam caught it.
I was going to send them 5. I had to fly on that 5 now. I'm walking over to Assad's Chicken.
Got some more clips of it too.
Oh God!
Charlie, man.
Looks like a fucking war zone.
We need to move vehicles, including the second notification to respond, have them all divert and go to Wasselman Common and the Giant parking lot. That's where we need to stage non-essential personnel at the Giant parking lot at Wasselman Common. All non-essential personnel meet at the Giant parking lot.
These are some on-the-ground videos.
Non-essential personnel meet at the Giant parking lot. Appreciate that, which that's it. Not just the police, just the Central Boston Police. A staging location for anybody that's in this place. We'll send them to the Giant parking lot so they can find shelter on the separate buses. So all this place for people and all non-essential personnel will meet at the Giant parking lot.
So that was at the Roosevelt Mall.
Division located. I do too, the command. I'm going to need those 5 officers to help with this crowd.
There's a crowd gathered.
See, I'll be cutting them out, sir. I have me right at this Hot Chicken. You see, do you need a supervisor or just 5 officers? I can go to Field 26 on location with the officers. I'm sending them now.
Oh, there you go. This is Assad's Hot Chicken right here that they're talking about. Right next to the gas station.
And whoever's looking for detectives, Common and Calvary, I have detectives. So
this is the Assad's Chicken they're talking about right here on the scanner.
214. I don't know you look at none of the statements. Even trying to get through the scene. There's too many people stopped.
Got a lot of people gathering at the scene. They're saying.
Where's the command post? The command post is going to be at the hall. Pretty common. We remain here.
Got another view of it. This happened right in this intersection.
Everyone meet me, Calvert and Common. That's where our command post is right now.
No, it's a busy area too.
Radio, I apologize. We had a reversal here. We're maintaining this command post here. The Joint Command Center is going to be at Calvert and Common.
Okay, so the Joint Command Post is going to be at Cottman and Calvert, and it's still going to be non-essential at this place, people at the Giant side?
All displaced personnel there. Any officers who do not have assignment, let's start getting them up here to the T-Mobile inside Common Mall.
At the T-Mobile, okay.
Just like command.
I forgot where that T-Mobile is.
Charlie.
Where's that side street they were talking
All right,
about?
just let Charlie know we actually relocated around the corner out the garage and due to the smoke. So we're in front of the garage and with the personnel. Also let them know we're down to 10 right now available.
This
No,
is
it's not.
unbelievable.
The garage is just where we're gathering the officers to the point.
All right, that's where the gathering side is, okay.
Charlie.
Here's another video. So bulletin, 6 killed on airplane that took off from northeast Philadelphia.
Yeah, I got your message already, Deborah.
Located right now inside Roosevelt Mall on the west side of Macy's, between Macy's and the Boulevard, to begin exiting, not with their vehicles, just on foot. I need any personnel that are in there. We have a potential scene over there that includes fireboard personnel.
Any personnel in the Macy's parking lot, breathe on that area on foot. Any personnel on the boulevard, the 026.
Everyone's mobile, get a report, 3348 Wellington. There's some debris on the car, so we need to be secured.
Charlie 8.
Even 9.
Yeah, right outside the mall. That's the mall they're talking about. They're trying to get a command post established. They got to create a bigger scene.
That's what.
Do we have the flight number?
Can I have another unit at 3328 Wellington? Yeah.
That's what I was trying to look up.
Do we have a flight number? Does it show up on flight radar?
Giant parking lot.
We're more like a strip shopping center. Thank you, iBlue. Is it going to show up on the flight radar? It should. Let's pull that up here. We just tuned in. We got another plane crash in Philadelphia. Information's coming in very fast, as you can hear. Okay, here it's going to be.
One witness over there, 3328 Wellington.
Went from Newark to Philadelphia. It looks like.
Also to secure some parts.
Just what the. Here's a picture of the plane. It was used as an air rescue. Right there.
Notify our drone unit. Flyer board will be putting up their drone shortly.
Unit.
It started losing its altitude. It started losing altitude over Pennell and Holdenville. It was having issues before. It looked like they were having problems and they were trying to reroute to Philadelphia Airport. The airport was right here.
And the fire department be mindful, we have multiple zones flying as a snowmobile.
So this is the plane on flight radar. And that is like right next to the. Do we have any? There's like no helicopters in the sky. You got a screenshot of it likely being a med flight? Yes. You can share that. We have a sub-thread on Discord right now. You can share all the information that we're getting from this. We have the scanner up in the background again. If you guys just tuning in, we got a plane crash in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. listening to it live on the scanner and trying to get the latest information.
It's going to be right in front of the Macy's in the parking lot. 3 police sets right in front of the mobile media.
Out there. ABC, is ABC out there?
Yeah, 740. The drone team, they're on the radio.
Cotman Avenue and Roosevelt.
Please walk over to Common Tower and fire and marshals and talk to you. They want to put one, they want to put their drone off.
Get a drone in the sky. Right now it's 7:41 in Philly.
On the route to CP1. Mary, what is route to CP1?
It happened around 6 p.m. Eastern time in Philadelphia.
He's up the
Here's some
board.
details again, you guys. If you're just tuning in, I'll give you a full rundown, details quick while we're listening for new information.
It looked like a fucking mess.
A Learjet 55. Let me turn down the. Let me turn this down. A Learjet 55 operating for Jet Rescue Air Ambulance crashed near Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, en route to Springfield, Missouri. The twin-engine aircraft used for medical transport tragically resulted in the loss of all lives on board. The incident occurred at 6:07 p.m., so just 7 minutes after 6, on Kootman Avenue near Roosevelt Mall in northeast Philadelphia. That is what is taking place right now. And 2 doctors, 2 pilots, 1 patient, and 1 family member. No update yet on any victims on the ground.
Were they landing or taking off? Taking off.
Some views of it from on the ground, some clips.
Yeah, they locked the door too.
XAUC1. What isn't the Learjet 55 an XAUCI? That was the wrong
This is
plane on the
terrible.
radar. Can we get the right one?
Were they landing or taking off? Taking off.
It was definitely on fire before it hit the ground. But originally, if you didn't have all this information right now, I would have to say it would look like a fucking missile.
This is not the
Were they landing or taking off?
regular XAUCI is the correct one. That's what it labels it as. Hello. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, thank you. Let me get you guys the correct plane. Would you have it in the sub-thread there? Another clip of it here while we're waiting.
So Scotland and Calvert, they were meeting car 2 there at the Roosevelt Pharmacy. I'm not sure if they're still there. Car 2 on here?
Car 2.
Yes, sir. Used to have captains and inspectors at Cotman and Calvert at the pharmacy.
That's not the one.
Yeah, just tell them to stand by there, please.
There's 3 of them. Yeah, I think this is the one. This is the one.
He's over one of the inspectors right now. They're walking over. And so we said when the additional personnel was fine, let me know you need that.
Here it is, you guys. This is the exact plane, actually. I should save it for the thumbnail.
Can I have
So this is a picture of like the exact plane that we're listening
any
to.
supervisor that's on location to get in front of the call? Any supervisor that's on location to get in front of the call?
Let's go chat. Let's go mods.
Call personnel up here.
So I'll keep that picture up. That is an exact plane that we're listening to. Yep.
It's even got the medical emblem on it.
Here, we're getting that together. So that is the image of the plane itself.
Anybody with crime scene tape, Cotman and Wells. Anybody with crime scene tape, take Cotman and Wells.
Here you go.
Oh, yeah, we
Sorry
got
about
metal barricades coming there.
that. I had the full screen on. There you go.
Okay. Alright, just be advised, one second. There's another portion of the scene in front of 6947 East Roosevelt. Probably going to need someone to take that area as well. 6947 East Roosevelt. That's just south of Tyson Avenue. Got a piece of the plane apparently in front of a resident. 6947
Wow.
East Roosevelt.
6947 East Roosevelt.
It's almost
6947 East Roosevelt Boulevard. You have a piece of the plane over there.
holy shit! It's almost over 3/4.
Where is that in relation to the mall? Oh wow.
It's over 3/4 of a mile away.
Debris in a car. You guys can hear the recovery
I still got tires, landing gear, all kinds of stuff over here on Calvin. We have somebody coming to hold that. I'm holding the seat by myself. I'm on my own. 4142, where you at? Where you at?
We got ATC audio in the thread. We turn some of the comms down. So medevac med service 056 MTS 56 Learjet 55 Mexico registered XAUCI crashing the Roosevelt Mall. After departing the Northeast Philadelphia Airport, KPNE just after 9 p.m. or excuse me, just after 6 p.m. Eastern. This is an air ambulance flight, and the medevac call sign means they had a patient on board. The flight was en route to Springfield, Missouri. Live, this is the air traffic control audio.
Northeast and northwest personnel are not reportable.
Mid service 056 on departure, turn right heading 290, runway 24, clear for takeoff, wind 25010. Medevac med service 056 affirmative. On departure, turn right heading 290, runway 24.
Sorry, a lot of my settings are messed up after moving my desk here.
Medevac med
Some of my buttons are messed up after moving things over. I still have to fix them. Let me run it back in case you can't hear. Sorry about that. Okay, this is the air traffic control audio. Apologies for that. I have my hotkeys and it's all messed up. So.
On departure, turn right heading 290, runway 24, clear for takeoff, wind 25010. Medevac med service 056 affirmative. On departure, turn right heading 290, runway 24, clear for takeoff. Medevac med service 056, contact Philly departure 123.8.
123.8, my title here, 056 medevac. Thank you.
Medevac med service 056, Northeast Tower, contact Philly 123.8. Medevac med service Northeast Tower. Medevac med service 056, Northeast Tower, you on frequency? Medevac med service 056, Northeast Tower, how do you hear this transmission? Medevac med service 056, Northeast Tower. Northeast ground, roger. Stand by one. I'll get back to you when I get home. First, runway 24, what's going on down there? Position 765. We have a lost aircraft. We're not exactly sure what happened, so we're trying to figure it out. For now, the field is going to be closed, so no inbounds or outbounds probably.
Oh.
609 Foxtrot, I'm sure you copied that, but so right now we're gonna call the field closed. We'll try to get you out when we can. If we can't, we'll have to take you over to Atlantic. But stand by for now.
You guys, that was the air traffic controller audio of the comms between the plane, which is this one, XAUCI. Okay. It was on its way to Springfield. It's going to go to Springfield, Missouri. Tune back into the scanner audio. You're wondering, no survivors from this plane crash. No survivors.
Do that.
They're showing different video clips, which we also have in our Discord. We have a sub-thread for it in the news section of our Discord. There's a still image.
Yes, ma'am. Come on, baby. I'm going to go. Later 142. Yeah, this is a Calvert Street.
Another view for some ring cameras. Wow.
7247 Calvert. 02 seconds.
Nice.
Copy and blast. Do you want them to bring that up to review and structure one class out of review? I got it too, so there's going to be nothing past review, so we're not going to hold the feet all the way down the ground, under all that common in review. I'm walking back up there now. Where you go? Do you see Trucker'z over here? He's got his people get ready to set up the bike locker for us. We can bring it up to the review. George, too.
AP News Live out there. What up, Kylie? Fox 5.
I'm in the 2nd District, person Weston at 5584 Hill Creek Circle. It's going to be a black female, white tank top, gray shorts, armed with a crowbar. There's a thing in the 2nd District, person Weston at 5584 Hill Creek Circle. It's going to be a black female, white tank top, gray shorts, armed with a crowbar.
Here's some flight data. Flight data from ADS-B shows XAUCI, the LJ-55 Air ambulance jet, attempted a landing, aborted it, climbed to about 1,600 feet, then descended rapidly into the buildings just outside of Philadelphia. We should be able to look at that on Flight Radar.
What do you want to say, police, sir? You have a supervisor being here, Calvert and Cotton, please.
Came from Miami. Came in from Miami to Philadelphia, then it was on its way to Springfield.
Family has immediately relocated. Parking lot. Highway 3 and Highway 34. Turn around, go back to your door. Hey, come here, did you receive Calvert and Cotton, please?
Yeah, here's a couple images of.
You have a supervisor being here, Calvert and Cotton, please. Family has immediately relocated. Parking lot. Highway 3 and Highway 34. Turn around, go back to your door. Hey, come here, did you receive Calvert and Cotton, please? Thank you. 230, come back with some questions that you need.
I'm trying to get that.
I'm the 26 professor next one. Isaac 26. You advise that call from 3216 Clinton that is founded, that is a piece of the aircraft that struck this vehicle embedded itself into it. But be advised, that occurred near the impact zone. The owner of the vehicle, the driver, then continued to his home and parked, and it is here on location. We do have investigatory personnel here. We're going to recover this piece of evidence, unless you want us to secure the scene. Charlie 8. Oh, yeah, go.
I'm not getting it.
Alright, meanwhile, they do have a piece of the plane at 3216 Roosevelt. The owner of the vehicle took the piece home. Do you want to secure the scene or recover the object? Secure the scene. Isaac 26 received. 6 received. Boss, it looks like it embedded into the vehicle. He just kept going. He didn't know what was going on, so he just took off out of the area. We'll go ahead and secure the vehicle at this location and leave this piece here. Radio, what is our location? 3216.
There was a deranged lady trying to get into houses in our neighborhood, and every time the police are called, she somehow manages to get away.
The NTSB is already gathering information We also know that 3 homes caught fire. The location of those homes are at St. Vincent and Calvert, and we have heard from people on the ground that not only did they feel the ground shaking and saw an explosion, but we also know that there's just a lot of heightened anxiety because of what happened yesterday, because of that plane crash as well. People being asked to stay out of the area because of the fumes, because of the smoke, and to not get in the way of medical personnel who were trying to get to that scene.
I'm going to show you a piece of Nest video that's into our newsroom now to give you another view of exactly what's going on, of what we've seen this evening. Here it is right here.
It even sounds.
You can see exactly what happened. You know, that video also has a timestamp on it as well. And if you notice, it's pretty similar to the timestamp that we saw on the other piece of video that we showed you. But yeah, as Jacqueline just said,
it even sounds like a fucking missile.
The ground shake. They saw vehicles on fire, and just a very unnerving predicament to find yourself in on a Friday evening. In this scene right here, dozens of first responders on the scene, the emergency management office telling people to stay away. Heavy smoke is a big concern right now. Stay inside. They are staging a media area at Cotman and Bustleton, but as they do that, they're trying to evacuate people. We heard, I think it was Aaron Baskerville or either Siobhan McGurl say that the police commissioner was on the scene there. So presumably we expect to hear from him and get an update from him. We heard our Deanna Durante say that they were trying to get as many police officers who were available to be a part of the scene to control traffic in this very busy part of Northeast Philadelphia. We have our Shire Arias, who is live on the scene, who earlier said
and when they tell you it's very busy, it is extremely busy. It doesn't matter what time of day.
This airplane crash happened. Shire, what are you seeing now?
Fred, what we're seeing right now is that Roosevelt Boulevard is just completely empty. As you can see, there's no vehicles that are going up north or south the boulevard because all this area is completely blocked off. I must tell you that as we were on our way here, we could hear, obviously, earlier that we're talking about just a massive amount of sounds of the ambulance, the officers that were trying to get here and respond. You could feel that literally all of the officials are staging in this intersection right here in Roosevelt and Cotman. And I just want to make it very clear for everybody to understand that this entire section, it obviously doesn't just have businesses. As you can see, there's a gas station, right? There's a gas station right at that intersection. And then you can see that there's other businesses. But if we move a little bit towards the back, where that smoke is coming from, that entire area is filled with homes. And I don't want to give an exact description of what I saw from a video moments ago, but I did see
it's longer than that
was in that area where the accident happened, and people running away from the fire as well. A lot of people at that time were trying to get to their houses, coming out from work, right? Because again, this is residential, and also
they lost connection.
Okay, I think we lost Shaira.
Now there's a close shot where you can see all of the smoke and the flames.
Cars on fire and everything.
Firefighters look like they were putting water on that fire, if I'm not mistaken, from the first shot we saw.
We had been reporting that 2 people were on board the plane. We were unsure if there was also a patient who was being transported because it was a medical plane. Right now on our screen, we are seeing at least 6 people were on board that plane that crashed. We were initially saying there were 2 people, but now apparently there were 6 people who were on board.
We have been listening to NBC Philadelphia as they covered that plane crash
crash into a northern Philadelphia neighborhood moments ago. The Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy, tweeting that a Learjet crashed after departing from Northeast Philadelphia Airport. He's saying there were reportedly 6 people on board, but we have not confirmed the casualties or injuries on the plane or on the ground. We thank you for watching Top Story tonight. I'm Tom Yamas reporting from Washington. Our coverage of this new plane crash continues right now.
Oh, because it's 8 o'clock.
Hey, I'm Gotti Schwartz, and we're coming on the air with breaking news. Once again, another plane has crashed on the East Coast. This one, a medical jet that plummeted from the sky above Philadelphia and crashing near a mall and some neighborhood homes. A warning, the videos coming in right now are absolutely shocking. You just saw that jet streaking across the sky, bursting into a massive fireball on the ground. Several angles of the crash have been captured. We are told this was a medical transport jet that had just taken off from Philly, headed to Missouri. A total of 6 people were on board, including 2 pilots. At least 3 homes have caught fire, and the streets, the scenes there are so chaotic. Let's go live to the scene. WCAU reporter Lauren Make is standing by with NBC Philadelphia. Lauren, what are you seeing from where you're at?
Well, Gotti, police and law enforcement, medical personnel, they're all here on the scene, all also trying to get a handle on this scene. Just a few moments ago, we were pushed back from where we were originally staged, and we were told that that was part of the scene, so we needed to move back farther. I'll step out of the way so you can get kind of a sense of where I am here, and the smoke that is billowing from that area over there.
That was lightning I seen earlier,
2 people were
because
on
I got
plane,
here
but it's important to understand
in the DC area
that this is
at
an
6
area
o'clock.
where there is a very busy highway that cuts right through an area that is a commercial area and also a residential area. So
I'm basically in Rockville, Maryland.
It's difficult for traffic to get around, and we have also seen a lot of people on foot. Just a few moments ago, somebody was trying to get back to their home. I can tell you, as we were trying to get here, we came down a small street and there were people streaming towards us, dozens of people on foot being pushed out of an area with police behind them, pushing them through that area. We could see behind them that there was a residential building that with smoke coming out of it, so it appeared that there was a fire. Police had told us there was an active fire behind them. As those people came by us, police were cutting off that street, putting red tape right in front of us as we were backing out of it. So this is a very active scene.
Red tape?
Trying to get a handle
that
on
means
things.
nobody
Different
comes
areas,
in.
Different sites, as you mentioned, we understand that 3 homes have caught on fire here, and we are still trying to get exact information about what they are dealing with here in a very congested Northeast Philadelphia. Gotti?
Yeah, and I mean, the images coming in right now, they show how powerful that impact is. You see the debris flying, and yet we're seeing it from so many different angles. Did it hit near the mall? Did it hit the houses that we're seeing in the background here? Did it spread through that?
It obviously hit the houses.
How does the crash and the wreckage debris field look right now?
We're still waiting to find out a lot of that information, but those are all questions that we have. I can tell you that that mall you're talking about, I was just over in that area a few minutes ago, and we could see it was all blocked off with tape. There were medical fire and police vehicles inside there with quite a few personnel all in that parking lot, and that is all blocked off. It was, if you're looking at any aerials from that area, it was around the side where the Macy's is, and that was clearly an active area for them. Now, whether that was debris in that area or whether something caught fire, that we don't know, but I can tell you we have seen smoke coming from several different areas. It hasn't been just one spot where we have seen smoke in the air. We've been in a couple different places and we've seen smoke coming from different areas, so we know that they are dealing with fires in addition to some medical personnel, fire personnel that have been coming through this area. Gotti?
And we see that image of the jet streaking across the sky.
Wait a second.
Some different areas, so we know that they are dealing with to some medical personnel, fire personnel that have been coming through this area. Daddy?
And we see that image of the jet streaking across the sky and then hitting the ground there. We know 6 people were on board that jet, but do we know if people on the ground may have been injured? I know that there was a stream of ambulances that seemed to be flying by a little bit earlier. Any word on anyone on the ground that might be hurt?
No, not yet. We have not gotten that information yet. That's another question that we have. We just, when we were moved over to this area from another staging area, we were told that it may be a while before we get a really full rundown of exactly what happened. They are really just still gathering things here on the ground, and there are still active scenes. But no, we don't have any information yet about who may have been or whether people have been injured here on the ground.
I know.
And this happened.
Hey, Peppermint Patty! I didn't see you before, honestly. I was probably in traffic.
The scene looks so chaotic.
I actually didn't even see anybody say hi to you.
It absolutely is. It's very congested. It's been very chaotic. People have been trying to figure out how to get around. And what you just said, that's absolutely true. It's a Friday night here in Philadelphia, and this is an area where not just where people live, where they may be coming home from work or trying to get home from work, but it's also an area where you've got McDonald's, and you've got the mall, and you've got other areas where people might be stopping on their way home or just...
They're using red tape, not even caution tape.
All the more difficult. You've got the road, which is extremely busy. It's actually one of the most busy and dangerous for vehicular traffic in Philadelphia. You've got the residential area, the neighborhoods here, and you've got this commercial corridor with the mall, strip malls all along Roosevelt Boulevard, with places that people have been trying to get in and out of, and clearly can't get very many places here tonight.
Yeah, it's insane to see it.
Yeah, I must have missed you, and I didn't see anybody say hi to you.
I hate to say it, but this follows what we just saw in Washington, D.C. I don't know if you've had a chance to talk
I wouldn't get upset.
Witnesses or just people that are out there, but those that looked up to talk to, this follows what we just saw in Washington, D.C. I don't know if you've had a chance to talk to some of the witnesses.
Not only that, but that's not that far from here, as you know. It's a couple of hours from here. People have been watching it play out, but it doesn't feel that far away. So certainly, the other thing is that there's not a lot of information yet. So that's concerning as well in terms of understanding what the scope of it is, understanding whether their family or neighbors may be involved, and how...
No, it was in the air a little bit longer than that.
What buildings may have been impacted, where those fires may have been. It will certainly, I'm sure...
You might be right, Deborah, though, because it was... I was hearing the runway and everything.
Lauren Make from WCAU on the ground there, and Lauren, I'm watching another screen. It looks like one of your colleagues is on the move, moving from one of the staging areas to somewhere else. So we're going to dip back into...
I guess they came from Florida and were refueling.
And listening to what we're seeing right now.
See what's going on here. Obviously, this is something that never happens. You don't have a plane go down in the middle of a neighborhood with thousands and thousands of people here and homes right around the corner. So we are coming right back up here to Cotman and Bustleton, and obviously I'm with Mark. He's doing a fantastic job. There's just the conditions out here as well for first responders. It's been raining for hours, so you can just imagine the difficulty of controlling traffic, moving cars through all this. People can't see that well. So, but this is where we were at before. So this was, we've walked, it feels like miles. So we're back to Cotman and Bustleton, right? And you're being able to see it from this vantage point as well. Just all the first responders that are down there. I would try and walk in the middle of the street, but I know that we'll probably get yelled at, so I won't try and give us another vantage point. But I know the last time you saw me, I was trying to get some...
It may have been anywhere between 30 and 45 seconds, though.
But they were still working on trying to set up that staging area, and they were pushing people back then, and so we still don't have that official word in press conference, but as Mark tries to creep closer, the rain is getting harder too, which doesn't do any help for first responders, but of course will do help for putting out the smoke and any leftover hot spots or flames that are at the building over there. But I'll try and sneak over here as well. So to give you just this look right down the street over here, as you can see, and this just gives you just a great view of just how many first responders, how many firefighters that is here, you know. And this is just, when I tell you this is a fraction, this is just a fraction of the large, immense response that is here, because as you can see when I'm walking throughout the neighborhoods and we're just showing you everything live as I'm seeing it and as it's happening, you see the officers everywhere. You see them at every corner. You see them at all the parking lots. But this
Deborah said that
this is obviously one of the busiest
there's paramedics coming from Reading to go over there.
Trying to get to the root of this and trying to get their work done in these conditions. So hopefully we'll try and get some more information once that staging area gets set up. We're going to stay over here. We've been talking to folks. We've got other crews over there at that gas
I don't know. It looks like
it's really hard to put into words.
It crashed right outside in a mall parking lot.
Residents, people who work in that area, just that look of shock, of course. You know,
Originally, it looked like a fucking missile.
2 days removed from the devastating plane crash in the Potomac River in D.C.
Yeah, and you can tell. And Jackie, let me tell you, like, we've been to, you know, I've been doing this for what, 2 decades. You know, you see first responders all the time at different scenes, and you can tell right away and immediately that something's different, right? You can tell when you roll up, there's more of a, I don't want to say laid back, but more of a just, you know, a different kind of approach. But when you get here, you can feel the urgency in first responders. You can feel the urgency in police officers when they're out here. You know, like they are making sure that nobody's getting anywhere. They are making sure you are kept in a certain area. You can see the intensity in their face, and that's the way it is when you get inside the neighborhoods as well. And you start talking to some of the folks and start seeing them. One, they're worried. Can I get to my house? Is my house okay? Do you
okay.
Now you're evacuated out of your home. When am I going to get back? And all those small concerns.
Make
right?
sure.
You have all of the traffic issues in these neighborhoods in this condition, and then you know in Philadelphia people are trying to skirt around officers. They're trying to. So there's just a lot going on. There's just a bunch of dynamics taking place. But I can tell you, you can immediately when you roll up here, you can sense the urgency. And I told you that before when we were driving here, me and Mark, we saw dozens of police officers, ambulances flying by us. Right, we're on Roosevelt Boulevard, our main drag, extremely busy, thousands and hundreds of cars on it as we're driving here, and they're trying to move everybody out of the way to get here. So you felt the urgency when you were driving here, and then when you get here, you feel it again, and then when you actually start to see some of the scene, and you start to see some of those videos that people are showing us of this whole area, down there, that whole area where you can see, I'm having difficulty with the rain, but like, you can see like the ladder or whatever over there, like that whole area was engulfed in flames. That was just a big fireball. Like, you don't see that. So you see some of the signs that say Roosevelt Mall. From there all the way across the street was nothing but fire. Like, that's how serious that was. That vehicles damaged over there. So, yes, you do feel the urgency. You see it, and you see the concern in people's faces, too, who live in this area, who have never, ever, ever, of course, seen anything like this.
Instantly, Air Basket, who's been on numerous scenes, noticed it instantly that something was different here. This was not your average. The way those first responders initially got to the scene, the urgency of them needing to get closer.
It's spread out over 3/4 of a mile, though.
Looks like their homes as well as flames.
Yeah, and we've seen in all of these images, we've seen the ones that have people in them, exactly what Aaron's describing. People are just stunned.
It does look like it went up into like an apartment area or row houses or whatever.
For quite a bit now. Siobhan, what do you see?
Oh my God. Got that shock and awe on people's faces. Sad sadness is another one. There's a lot of people here, especially the ones who saw this, who ran that direction before first responders got here. I want to show you, this is Mikey. He works at this gas station right here on the corner of Cotman and Roosevelt. Just, what, Mikey, a block, 2 blocks down from where this happened. Tell me what you saw and what happened after that.
So I was at the door at the gas station, and all you heard was just a loud bang, and then the whole building started shaking. And literally right here you can see a whole flame system off inside the radio sky. There's just a huge fire going in the sky. So I tried to, keep the door shut because the debris was flying over. The customers were trying to run outside and stuff. I didn't want any of our customers to get, hurt by any objects flying around. So I tried to keep the door shut. After a while, I opened it up and I went to go run over there to see, what exactly happened. And, a lot of people over here are just shocked, just scared and running and screaming and they're crying. And when I got over there, as I'm walking down, I see pieces of a plane or it's the metal objects all straight down, caught me off. So when I got down right past the size how chicken, you can see a whole line of cars completely in flames. And first responders, the police, they arrived very fast. The response was perfect. They came down, and I don't know, from the side of my eye, I looked over and you could see the house was on fire. So we're literally streams of police, like the house is on fire. So the firefighters, they ended up going down that block to assist for the house. It's really tragic, and I really feel sad. I really feel bad for the families and everybody that was involved, and I just hope that everybody's okay.
Gosh, seeing the video, it takes you by the way. I can't imagine actually being here and walking to the scene and seeing this happen. How do you describe that moment? What was going through your mind?
Honestly, it was like an adrenaline running through my body. I just wanted to be able to help. If there was anything I could do to assist, I would do anything to help another person's life. So that's in my mind. I didn't think about anything else than helping other people and making sure everybody would be safe.
And it wasn't long before these first responders converged.
Absolutely great answer.
Yes, the Philadelphia Police and Philadelphia Fire Department did a heck of a job. They got here very quick, and they assisted this whole situation very fast. They did a really good job. They blocked everything off. People kept trying to walk, towards the smoke. There's black smoke. You could smell it like the jet fuel. People were walking towards it, so they're trying to tell people to back up. So they did a really good job in assisting everybody, get away from the scene and everything.
ELD agent sync malfunction has occurred. You must review your logs to ensure they are accurately recorded.
You can see parts fly.
It just looked like something from the movie. How big the flames was, how loud it was, and it just was sad.
Eventually they pushed you back. Describe this scene now.
So now it seems like they have it a little bit more settled now.
Row houses. They're brick buildings. Usually no wider than 20-25 feet. And usually at least 2 stories, possibly up to 4 stories high, continuously, all the way down the block. That's a row house. Condos are different.
Mikey, we so appreciate your time. Your last name? Mikey Littlejohn. Mikey works at the security office right here at the gas station, right where it happened.
I'm waiting for him to say, "Go Eagles!"
Is something that's been unique to a plane crash response in a highly populated urban area, and that is trying to perhaps evacuate people from their homes, control traffic, because the whole area where this plane has crashed and the debris field becomes an investigation site. And so they're trying to get control of that area and at the same time trying to get people to safety. We've heard over and over people describe the smoke, and we've heard from our reporters that police want people to come inside. They want them to close their windows to stay out of the
the smoke. But this has just been a huge response since about 6:30 when the FAA says this Learjet 55 crash. We now know, at least the preliminary report, is that 6 people were on board that crashed Learjet 55 that was headed to Springfield, Missouri when it went down.
After departing from Northeast Philadelphia, 6 people on board, as you said. We know that the FAA and NTSB are investigating. The NTSB leading the investigation and providing updates. We're also
I'll bet Christopher.
3 homes caught fire. The location of the homes at St. Vincent and Calvert. We're also being told that air traffic control radio says they were clear to take off and then took off. Then, when air traffic control tried to contact them, they received no response. And we do know in terms of the weather today, it has been raining all day, and the plane took off from Northeast Airport and crashed 3 to 4 miles away. And the visibility today, difficult. Only 6 miles per hour. The wind 5 to 12 miles per hour, and a very low ceiling and a lot of cloud cover. Let's go to Brittany's ship right now with our conditions. That's right. That's one thing we want to try to put in perspective so you can visually see what is happening. So we know we have the small plane crash that took
1 in 73.
From Philadelphia Airport, which is almost 4 miles from the site. We did check the observations at that time at 5:54 p.m. Visibility was down to 6 miles. Those wind speeds out of the southwest at 10 miles per hour. So let's line up a picture a little bit so you can understand exactly where the Northeast Philadelphia Airport is. Again, this was 4 miles away where the crash happened here, and we know that the plane was probably traveling to the southwest, and we were dealing with a southwest wind speed, but these were not incredibly strong wind speeds for today. We saw wind gusts potentially up to about 15 miles per hour. We did have a lot of low-hanging clouds, low ceilings here, and rain most of the day. Our wind speeds were ranging throughout the day between 5 to about 12 miles per hour. So not a great weather day, but not incredibly dangerous. And as we switch off the radar shot, we want to show you the satellite. This shows all of the clouds in the area. We've been dealing with cloudy conditions throughout most of the day. And in fact, we want to switch you over to some of our cameras here across the Philadelphia region. This is what we're seeing here. So when we see some of those taller skyscrapers, when we say those low-hanging clouds, you can't make out anything across Center City here. And this is like a live look right now at the airport as well. So again, visibility has been down throughout most of the day, down to 6 miles, and that's still what we're seeing closer to the Northeast Philadelphia area. Visibility is expected to stay low as we go into the next couple of hours until we start to see the storm system lifting away from the region. We'll have more details on exactly what to expect coming up in just a bit. We'll send it back to you guys.
Okay, Brittany, thank you. And you can tell just from the information that Brittany just gave us how difficult, how the weather may have played a role in the difficulty of flying this airplane today.
And often when we cover instances like this, we see a plane going down in a wide open field.
Hey, Terry Glover. Hey, Mary Glover.
In such a densely populated area with so many businesses, so many residents, and 6 o'clock on a Friday night where there is elevated congestion in this area of Roosevelt Boulevard.
Just over 2 hours ago this happened.
Making it much more difficult for medical personnel to respond to this plane crash, and we have been seeing the videos. The most shocking video, of course, is the one where you can see the plane and the steep angle of the plane as it descends what appears to be right behind a row of homes. But when we first saw that video, we were able to actually put it together what happened. We don't know the circumstances. Of course, we don't know if there was a maintenance issue, a communication issue, or if weather played a factor. But this crash happened shortly after takeoff.
And it's been pretty consistent. We've had several videos actually where we've seen people in the video with this happening. We had one piece of video in particular, where you see a man on the porch with a door open, and you can see the plane
jumps
go down
and runs
right behind him, and you see the reaction that you've heard other people who our reporters have interviewed described. People just frightened because the ground is shaking. They're seeing the fireball and hearing the explosion in this densely populated area in Northeast Philadelphia. Again, 6 people reportedly on board that plane that crashed roughly around 6:30, according to the FAA. That's the time they're giving us. But since then, Dozens of first responders have responded to the scene, closing off streets in northeast Philadelphia. They're staging an area at Cotman and Bustleton Avenue where we're expecting a briefing at any moment now, but they otherwise are evacuating the area. Traffic is backed up. Folks who even live in the area have been asked to evacuate their homes. And even according to our Aaron Baskerville, who was on the ground there, the utilities had cut off power to some of the blocks near that crash scene. We do know that the electric company PECO, the water department, and PGW, they are on the scene as well. And it has just been a very active scene since about 6:30 this evening.
And as we've been saying, in terms of the people who were on board that Learjet, we know that at the very least there were 4 crew members. In addition, there was one passenger, a pediatric patient, we were being told, who was on board that plane as well. Cannot confirm any survivors, and there's no knowledge right now.
There ain't no
victims that may have been
survivors.
injured on the ground, but as we're hearing from people who were on the ground, witnesses who have been talking to our NBC 10 reporters, they are describing the shock, not just the initial explosion and feeling the ground shake, but also seeing the flames shoot up in the air and the row of cars, just a line of cars apparently on the boulevard that went up in flames, as well as 2 homes that went up in flames. So the fear of how many people could be impacted by this, at the same time wanting to keep people away from this scene so that they can treat those who are in that area and need immediate response.
Our Tracy Davidson has an update from the Office of Emergency Management now in the newsroom. Tracy, what do you have?
Right, so they are saying expect extended closures of Cotman Avenue between Roosevelt and Bustleton Avenue, outer southbound lanes of the boulevard for incident response. You've seen all of our live reports. You can see that the boulevard is just shut down. Plan for it to be that way. Avoid the area, make alternate travel plans. They've been saying that from the very beginning. Avoid this area, get out of this area, get inside because they're not sure of what's in the smoke. And many of our live pictures, you can see that there is still smoke in the air. Get inside, and they are evacuating people on foot. And everything is blocked off anyway. So just avoid the area, and if you're in the area, stay out of the area. We are hearing about evacuations, but the Office of Emergency Management hasn't put out any information about exactly where that is yet.
Thank you, Tracy, for that update. And we'll be looking out for the information because we have heard several calls for evacuations, at least on the ground from our reporters.
And that clarification that 5 people on board the plane that crashed, apparently taken down from 6. Of course, when the situation is so fluid as it is right now, in the very beginning of this plane crash that happened about 2.5 hours ago, things change and evolve as we learn more. But a lot of what we need to know is the picture that we're seeing right now, and that is the largest plume of smoke that I've seen of flames, and that is the
we've seen
right there.
Several different angles, several different cameras from different vantage points in the city, and this one right here.
This guy.
This man is just conducting business on a porch, and then he has the reaction.
He runs in the house.
Would have startled, frightened, and another look here.
With a good timestamp.
What looks like an explosion in the background.
6:07.
Fire and the smoke. All of these people just going about their business on a Friday evening, and then you see the explosion in the background. Traffic stopped right when this happens. The information we're getting from the FAA, the preliminary information and the information that we've reported here is that this crash happened around 6:30, but I have to mention that we've got at least 2 or 3 pieces of video that have a timestamp of about 6:07, so 7 minutes after 6 o'clock, where this plane seems to go down. But they're saying that this happened around 6:30, and this has been pandemonium.
Definitely 6:07.
People who live in this area, from their point of view, ever since.
And we can see just how close this gentleman was as he stepped outside of that home. And we were hearing from Aaron Baskerville that many people did not feel the ground shake and to feel the heat and see that explosion, that they were a far distance away and still felt that impact.
Yeah, and seeing cars on fire, and pieces of debris on fire. This becomes a very challenging scene for investigators because this is a highly populated urban area. As Jackie just mentioned, I've covered several plane crashes that have happened in fields where there aren't a lot of people, but this is a densely populated area, and the debris field occupies people's homes, so they have to evacuate people to be able to collect items that may have come from that. So they have to densely that have happened in fields where there aren't a lot of people, but this is a densely populated area, and the debris field occupies people's homes. So that
I slowed it down for a reason.
Densely populated area, and the debris field occupies people's
I want to look at that one more time.
This is several plane crashes that have happened.
I have it going real slow right now.
Fields where there are mentioned, I've covered several planes. Cars on fire.
It looks like it struck a fucking car in traffic.
Debris on fire.
So I slowed down to YouTube just to see.
Becomes a very challenging scene for investigators because this is a highly populated urban area. As Jackie just mentioned, I've covered several plane crashes that have happened in fields where there aren't a lot of people, but this is a densely populated area, and the debris field
Yeah, you can see the plane.
occupies people's homes, so they have to evacuate people
You can see the plane goes
to be able
and then it goes down real fast.
collect items that may have come from that plane.
Yeah.
To figure out exactly what happened.
I can't see when it's coming toward me, but the one where it's already, but you can see the disperse of the. It's at least a half a mile. That the explosion or whatever. I guess the two videos aren't too far apart. There's one that shows two pieces coming down, and there's one that shows one piece coming down. This is the one I'm watching. Oh no, it didn't hit the car, but it was way ahead of the car, but you can see the car is engulfed around it. Oh, the car rolled over.
Is the one you can imagine the shock of
This is the one with the two.
drivers on the road. Yeah, and our
I'm just watching all the videos in slow motion. Fix the speed on this again.
Yeah, hold on a second. Just come here real quickly. Just tell me what you saw. We're live. Just tell me what you saw. I know you're really Beth and Buddy Works, getting some stuff from me and my sister. Sorry, and out of nowhere, just everything just shook. I thought like the buildings fell or something. I look outside and then all you see is a huge explosion. Like I look outside and bam, you see all this fire, and then I started shaking, and then I see a person running on fire, and it was just. So you saw a person on fire running, right? Yeah. Because I saw a video of that, but you actually saw that, right? So once again, so you look. Are you running outside? Are you? Tell me what you're doing. I don't know what to do. I was just there. I was just shook because it's like something crazy. You know, you just see somebody on fire, like that's something you see in the movie, but like you see it in person. It's just very like. Did you see what ended up happening to that person? Were they able to run? Were they able to put out the fire or get on the ground or anything? I lost sight of them, so, and I was also like shook because I seen that happen. It's just like, yeah. You see all that fire in such a heavily populated area. Like, what's going through your heart? Is your heart racing? What is going through? Like, there's just so much things going on because like I was just there like a minute to 2 minutes.
Oh, he's got the Telemundo microphone. He doesn't even realize it.
For 30, 40 seconds, you look behind and you see an explosion. It's like I was late, maybe after like 2 minutes. If I was 2 minutes late, I was like right there. So you're grateful, you're thankful, because I've heard from other people that they could have been there, they could have just been, feet, yards away, and you're feeling that same emotion. Yeah, I was literally there. If I was 2 minutes late into that store, if I really late or something, that could have been me right there. So sorry. Did you see the plane? Did you did you see pieces of it? What did you see? You saw the man on fire, because I saw, but what did you see around him? Was it cars? Was it just him or her? There was just a lot going on, so I don't really remember. I can just remember like the person on fire. It's just I can't get that out of my head. So yeah. What's your name? What's your name? Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. So you just heard our first count right there, and I've seen stuff to back up what he said as well. So yeah, there's not much more to say after you hear his first person account, guys.
Yeah, so frightening and disturbing, devastating, so many words to describe what we're hearing from people on the ground. Aaron, thank you for that.
We know there was a news conference that was going to happen shortly. You can see them setting up for that news conference. We know there was a media staging area. We've seen our reporters being shuffled to different areas because they wanted to clear a certain area not to get in the way of Roosevelt and Cotman. Again, this is a plane crash that happened in northeast Philadelphia. A Learjet 55 crashed after departing from northeast Philadelphia Airport. 5 people on board, we are being told, en route to Springfield Branson National Airport in Missouri. We know that the FAA and NTSB are investigating. The big question, how many people on the ground could have been injured, aside from the 5 people who were on that plane?
Yeah, when you think about the possibility, it's just it's disturbing because again, this is a densely populated urban area experiencing a small seeing is sitting in your car. Imagine sitting in your car, and this is what you see in your windshield or your rear view mirror, and you feel the explosion in addition to hearing it. This is just, it's a miracle, really, that we're not talking about something else. You know, at this point, based on preliminary information, we're talking about just the folks who are a part of this plane, the people who are on the plane at this point. But again, a staging area happening at Cotton and Bustleton Avenue, where we expect to get the latest information on this crash. Right now, we know that they are trying to evacuate as many people out of the area as they can, get a handle on the area that they're investigating so that they can collect every piece of evidence and ascertain every part of the condition that may have contributed to the crash of this plane. This happening just after 6 o'clock this evening, and ever since then we've had a large response from firefighters, PGW, PICO, the water department on the scene, as well as folks evacuating from their homes.
Just a huge fireball in the sky emerging, and we're seeing it from different angles, different rain cams, the shock right there, the fear, retreating inside, not knowing what sparked those flames and that explosion.
I know that the governor released a statement saying Commonwealth resources are being offered in addition to all of the available officers that we know from the city of Philadelphia who are responding to the scene in addition to the fire department. Just a huge response. All hands on deck response tonight following this crash that everyone we talked to has described as devastating, frightening, scary. People feeling the ground under their feet shake, seeing several cars on fire.
And of course, we received a statement from Philadelphia City Council member Mike Driscoll, saying this is an active emergency response situation. He also adds, sadly, with reported mass casualties. And that was the first time we heard of that. We're hoping through this news conference we will be able to glean more information about how this happened. We know it takes days to find out what contributes to a plane crash in terms of the black boxes and the communication or lack thereof, or weather playing a role. That always takes time. Also,
whether even this plane has a black box
could be dead as a result of this. And that is something that we might hear in this news conference, but it might also take days to get that number up. Hopefully other people in that area were not hurt, but it is a highly populated, densely populated area with many businesses and many residences, as you can see right there.
And right now, it looks like we're getting some new information here in terms of who may have been on that plane as well. We know that someone was flying the plane, so perhaps a pilot, a co-pilot, a physician, a paramedic, patient, and perhaps an escort for the patient. But we certainly expect to get more information about who was aboard that plane that was headed to Missouri as we get underway with this news conference here in moments. Again, that number has been fluctuating.
Yeah, I knew about that already.
To our news conference, and Mayor Sherelle Parker addressing the media.
Roosevelt Mall on Cotman Avenue. This occurred shortly after 6 p.m. this evening. As of right now, we have no reports on the number of fatalities. So right now we're just asking for prayers for any and everyone who may have been affected. We do want to note that several dwellings and vehicles were impacted. So what are we asking you to do for us right now, Philadelphia? We're urging you to please stay away from the scene. If you see debris, call 911. Don't touch anything. This is still an active scene under investigation. I'm proud to note that all of our federal and state partners, they are either en route here or on the ground with us right now. We see some neighbors who live in the surrounding community. Just stay in your home. Again, it's still an active scene and it's under investigation. This is only the first of many briefings, I'm sure, to come on this evening. And of course, when daylight comes, when we have more facts and information to share with you. But I do want to say a special thank you right now, again, to all of our federal and state partners and our amazing first responders right here in the city of Philadelphia. Our fire, our EMS, our police department, they have been here working vigorously to ensure that we get this perimeter and the surrounding area blocked off, to ensure that we make public safety and health our number one priority. So we don't have any further information to share at this time. I've spoken to our Governor Josh Shapiro. He is en route. I've spoken to our U.S. Senator John Fetterman, other federal officials, and everyone, all hands on deck. That's where we are right now. Thank you so very much, and we'll have more information to report in the near future.
Thank you.
That was it.
As you just hear from Mayor Sherelle Parker addressing the media after this plane went down around 6 o'clock this evening. She emphasized that the number of fatalities is unknown. She also said that several dwellings, several residences, and vehicles were impacted. We, of course, heard that from witnesses on the ground. She also emphasized what we have also been hearing, urging people to stay away from this scene, despite the curiosity and wanting to get close, perhaps if you weren't at your home and you want to get near your home, wanting to see if it was damaged or get close to loved ones or to your business. She's urging people not to do that and to stay away from the scene so that medical personnel can attend to where it is most important. Also, we saw with Shaira Arias, and we heard from a witness too, there was debris on the ground, and we saw that, a piece from the plane that had flown and landed on the ground, and one witness said he saw numerous pieces of the plane. Mayor Sherelle Parker telling people to leave that alone, not to touch any of those pieces, and to call 911. Again, a plane crash in Northeast Philadelphia that went down around 6 o'clock this evening, a Learjet 55 after departing from Northeast Philadelphia.
Originally, I heard 7 people.
There were 5 people on board.
2
the plane en route to Springfield Branson National Airport in Missouri.
And she said that this would be the first of what she expected to be several briefings about this incident. She said that there were federal partners and state partners that were either there already or on their way. She thanked the fire, EMS, and police, and she said she's spoken to the governor and Senator John Fetterman and other officials about this. Let's check in now with Tracy Davidson, who is in our newsroom, who has more information for us at this time. Tracy.
We're getting more information about the timeline of this crash. FlightAware shows the plane, again, as we have known and said, that it took off from Northeast Airport around 6:06. Take a look at that flight path on your screen. The green line shows how far the plane made it, about 1,600 feet in the air. We also have a recording from air traffic control from the moment the plane took off. So let's listen to that initial communication.
Medevac mid-service 056 on departure, turn right heading 290, runway 24 clear for takeoff, wind 25010.
That's when the plane was preparing for departure. The next clip you're going to hear is when the plane was cleared for takeoff.
Medevac mid-service 056 affirmative. On departure, turn right heading 290, runway 24 clear for takeoff.
Okay, and then shortly after that, the air traffic controller tries to make contact with the plane on departure, and you will hear the pilot respond.
Medevac mid-service 056, contact Philly departure 123.8.
123.8, Mike Tyler Sierra, 056 Medevac. Thank you.
And after takeoff, air traffic control tries to make contact with that pilot again. You will hear they get no response from the Medevac Med Service. Listen to this.
Medevac Med Service, Northeast Tower. Medevac Med Service 056, Northeast Tower. You on frequency? Medevac Mike Tyler Sierra 6 Northeast Tower, how do you hear this transmission?
There are a few more attempts from air traffic control to make contact with the plane. Next, you hear air traffic control refer to the plane as a lost aircraft.
What's going on down there? Condition 755. We have a lost aircraft. We're not exactly sure what happened, so we're trying to figure it out. For now, the field is going to be closed, so no inbounds or outbounds probably.
So air traffic control says then they were grounding all flights, no flights coming in or out. So that just gives us a better idea of the moment right after 6:05 when the plane left Northeast Airport, which, as we've been saying, is only about 3.5 to 4 miles away from that crash scene. Jacqueline, Fred?
Less than 30 seconds.
We've heard from officials, timeline that said 6:30, and then we've seen the timestamp say 6:07 on numerous videos, and then the mayor saying shortly after 6 o'clock. So not much time from takeoff to the accident to happen here tonight.
And we're getting more information. Of course, in the beginning, the numbers will change. We've gone from 6 to 5. In terms of the breakdown right now, they're saying that there are 4 crew members who were on board that medical plane, that jet, and 2 passengers, including a pediatric patient and an escort on board. Whether that escort is a doctor or a family member, we don't know. And no names are being released right now, of course, because of, as always, notification to immediate family members.
NBC 10's Shair Arias is live for us now.
Jacqueline, Fred, we just heard from the Mayor Sherelle Parker. The main thing that stood out to me was that when she started speaking, she said, we want to ask everybody mainly for prayers, right? They said that they do not have a number on how many fatalities. They did say that homes obviously were affected, and also that vehicles in that area were also affected. They are urging the public here in Philadelphia to stay away from this area because, of course, they are conducting this investigation. This literally happened after 6 o'clock. So you can imagine that anybody who doesn't even live around this area should not even be coming close. I'm going to walk a little bit around to show you guys how massive the scene is. Still, obviously, it's not just 1 block or 2 blocks. You can see that this just extends all the way further down. And you can see that actually right here in this one intersection, you can see all the homes, and the police are blocking that section right here because this is part, obviously, of the perimeter of where the police is right now. We're literally on Roosevelt Boulevard, and you can see that there's no vehicles that are passing. And if we move a little bit towards my left, if Adam
it's
can
the
go ahead and
deadliest spot
in this area
in America.
We can tell that there's even
on
more
that roadway
than there were when we first arrived. And
when I say deadliest spot,
at first when we were here, people were
there are killer accidents at that intersection every single day.
Now you can see that police have almost even turned off the
it's actually improved
and blocked this portion of it where we can't get close, but we can still see, if Adam can go ahead and show you guys, the smoke that is still coming through where this incident, this accident happened.
And there's a drone up there.
The mayor, of course, saying that all hands on deck after this accident happened, and that more information will be coming throughout the evening. I'm going to send it back to you guys in studio.
Shair, when we came to you the last time, you were in a very busy, heavily congested area. Now it's very quiet where you are. Is that because investigators and authorities moved you to a different location, or because people got out of this area and those roads are closed and they were heeding the advice to leave so that medical personnel could get closer to the scene?
There's one in Philly, and then there was the one the other day down in D.C.
And yes, at first people started to leave because officers were telling people that they needed to clear this area. And I think as time went by, people on their own were also deciding to leave because they maybe couldn't get through to where they were trying to get. Maybe they were trying to get to their homes. But definitely, I'm so glad that you pointed this out because it is so quiet in comparison to when we first arrived. And I feel like we can feel that right now police are just, and the officials are starting to get more information, and obviously it's just a massive tragedy. I
imagine it being really quiet in many ways. Thank you for that report.
conditions here. You said earlier,
let's go to a
around
different
the 6
feed.
o'clock hour or so, that we would have at least 5 more hours of rain. What does that look like with what's happening now?
Yeah, we're going to track the future forecast, but we also want to take a look back at some of the observations at the time of this plane crash. Weather is always a concern when you hear about a plane crash, either weather or mechanical issues. So this is what we know so far. This plane took off from...
We're going to listen to it. Oh, no.
Situation right now.
Right, and I think the biggest clue came in that video footage that we've seen where the plane came literally straight down out of the sky. There would be no way to control that plane descending totally out of loss of control, and it had a slight spin on it, and that would indicate...
This is the video that you're talking about.
Yes, that is a plane totally out of control. Straight down. They could not have maintained any control. They would have had no ability to direct it away from people, from traffic, or even attempt an emergency landing on a road. There's just no way. That is a plane completely out of control.
I just want to play that ring camera again with just the sound when us not talking over so viewers can hear those who are just joining. Have you seen that before?
Like that? You mean on other planes? No. I mean, that is an unbelievably just straight down descent, which means whatever happened obviously up at altitude and left it unable to be controlled. Now, just for that vision right there, it looks almost like there's some sort of an explosion or a fire, but it could be a reflection. I have to say, you can't tell for sure from here. That's right. It's very difficult to tell. I mean, it's great that the ring camera captured it.
This is about the best picture I have of the scene. I'm now watching CNN. I was watching MSNBC.
The mayor spoke. She cannot give any definitive numbers on fatalities that occurred on the ground itself. They did say that dwellings and vehicles in the crash area, quote, were impacted. Here's the moment of that crash as recorded on a Ring doorbell camera.
Cervical care pillow. Even orthopedic doctors are using it. Orthopedic expert recommendation. Cervical traction pillow.
On providing excellent personal
perspective for us, and he joins us now live again in Northeast Philadelphia. Aaron.
Jackie, Fred, it's hard to describe the witness accounts. A lot of them are startling. They're unnerving. Some of them are actually unbelievable.
And you've been watching breaking news out of Northeast Philadelphia, where a medical jet carrying a pediatric passenger and 5 others crashed just after 6 p.m. this evening. Coverage from WCAU NBC Philadelphia continues right now.
Inside, he saw the plane go down. He actually saw a ball of fire. He saw a person on fire walking away from some of the wreckage. We've talked to others who have seen cars on fire, seeing that fireball light up the sky and then light up this whole area that we've always been that we've been talking about for several hours. That you can't drive that point across enough. That this is a highly populated, heavily populated residential area right here, and this is the main drag. Everybody in the city knows Cotman Avenue. Obviously, we're giving you one more look down here at that scene where all the first responders are, where we have been for a significant portion of the night. In the distance from what I'm looking at right now, I don't see that smoke billowing in the air like we have been seeing for the last few hours, so I don't know if that's progress in putting out that situation right now. The mayor talked briefly. We also talked to a woman a little while ago who lives nearby that crash scene. She saw some of the damage. She obviously heard about what happened with the DC mid-air collision, and now this, and how all of that had her unnerved. Here's what she told us a little while ago.
Actually, I was just sitting on my sofa watching the news about the plane crash in Washington, and never in my wildest dreams would have I ever thought that this would have happened in this residential neighborhood like this. My heart just broke.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a portion of what she said. She said her heart broke. She said her heart was racing. She went on to tell me that she saw about 8 cars, at least a half a dozen cars on fire. She didn't actually see the plane go down, but she saw the aftermath, of course, and she was obviously devastated. She said she heard a bunch of popping noises as well shortly after that crash. So that's just one of the folks that we talked to out here. We are going to be, which we call in the business, turning around a lot of sound. That means we're going to be editing some sound and giving that back to you guys so you can hear some more witness accounts. We've talked to several people, and I can't even do it justice describing what they're saying to us. But the look on people's faces when you talk to them, the folks that were actually out here who actually saw it or saw the aftermath.
There's a plane, bro.
Saw the folks running from the wreckage. Saw the folks running to it. It's just something that ingrained in me, and it was out here. But just once again, like, just turn around, like, this is just a portion. That have been out here for hours in the rain. This is just
No, it came off the sky.
typed in Philly plane crash on Facebook.
Staging site, so to speak, for the folks that live out here who will have their cars.
And that's what I'm watching now.
Out here trying to build it.
Caiu alguma coisa aqui, uma bomba muito ferrada. A gente aqui da Kikatec viu isso aqui acontecer lá. Galera, caiu um avião aqui, galera. Um avião. Oh my God. That's crazy. Galera, caiu um avião aqui na Cátima. A gente viu lá da loja Kikatec. Só não deu pra filmar. Que loucura! Sabe? Holy shit! Um avião, rapaz. Aí, ó, voltou ali, ó. Tem um motor ali.
Here. I told you before that a couple of the blocks back there that they turned off the power so they can get some of that crucial work done as well, right near the crash scene and right close to some of those homes that were damaged out there as well. But this is the road. This is the area. Down there, that is.
Actually blew up the whole plaza on Common Avenue. Is they okay?
Has taken place for several hours, and this is a lot of stuff you'll see too. I mean, officers are doing their job. They're keeping people away from this area and all areas here. As we just and the sea.
actually nobody should move at this point because you could be stepping on little tiny pieces.
We're going to continue to bring you. Can I get? Yeah, just go the long way, Just go the long way. All right, brother. All right. Just stay on the other side of this tape line right here, okay? All right, appreciate it. Over the next couple of hours, a plane has crashed right off the boulevard at Cottman Avenue. It's on fire. It's not under control. It looks like a side street. All police and fire. It looks like debris here. I'm in a debris field. They're roping off the parking lot. There is thick smoke and the smell of jet fuel. The one that sticks out with me is the man who did see the accident. All right, the Fox. I need to get my. I should have worn a jacket. Sorry, brother. Just go down there. I will. There's pieces of the plane here. We're near Northeast Philly Airport.
He is out of breath.
There are lines of police and fire as far as I can see. Black smoke filling the sky over the shopping plaza.
I'm just going through Facebook Lives.
Tells me he did.
They don't even realize they were filming a guy. He was on fire, running from the fire. Not that that makes it any better.
I should just blew up the whole plaza on Cottman Avenue. Is they okay? Yo! Full fire!
Hi, it's so nice to meet you.
Hast du Kleinstütze?
Yeah.
Oh my God, David, trust you sleep with your cousin and now this?
What are you talking about?
Here, come here.
Allison? Oh my God. What are you doing here? What do you mean, what is she doing here? This is my girlfriend. This is your girlfriend? Girlfriend? Yes.
This is your dad?
Yes, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? David, this is your half sister, man. You're Lily?
I mean, no one calls me that anymore. But yeah, you slept with your cousin?
No, oh my God. No, I did not. That is besides the point. What happened to your eye? My eye? What happened? Nothing, right?
Can you shut up? This is really bad. It is bad.
I know.
Bad.
I know it is.
It's really bad.
Why are you doing this? I know it's
Because
bad.
I'm pregnant. What?
What? This is very bad. This is very bad. I'm the one who has you Psych. Guys, we're just joking. I know this is my sister, okay? I know this is my sister. I've been talking to her on Facebook for 2 years. I invited her over for Christmas.
That's not what I wanted to watch, but I'm trying to get new footage. Like an independent person.
Yeah, one plane crash. My goodness, bro.
Rupert Street. Hey Ron, I'm just looking over the videos of this new plane crash in Philadelphia.
Yes. So again, two more gentlemen who witnessed this horrible tragedy.
It's definitely been pretty tough for these investigators to go around and process the scene and evidence. But overall, neighbors out here concerned, worried for each other, and just hoping everybody is okay from all of this.
And Carrie, can I ask you, we heard the mayor make that urging residents in that area to stay inside. Are you seeing that people are heeding that warning at this point?
Not so much. A lot of people are standing on the outskirts of the yellow police tape and are really just trying to figure out what's going on. They want answers. Many of them have their cell phones out, filming whatever they see. Keep in mind, this is a heavily populated area, so there's a lot of businesses, homes, and people shop around here. So a lot of people were here at this time and have videos of all of this and have been sharing videos of all of this. So we just swung the camera around so you could see here are some people just standing on the other side of this yellow police tape, really just trying to figure everything out. Many of them sharing stories with me of things that they saw, what I... But again, like I mentioned, everyone just wants everyone to be okay. But if we actually point the camera over, I can show you, I can see a lot of investigators over in the parking lot of some of these restaurants. We can see FBI. It seems like a group of them, the checkpoint where all of them are gathering, trying to get the information and figure out their next move. So we're seeing a lot of that, but as you can also see, the rain's starting to pick up. Right. So it's definitely been difficult as they try to process.
I thought it said
FEMA. Actually, Carrie, I can see the rain behind you beating on the asphalt there. That looks to be have slowed the investigation down a little bit, or at least the movement anyway.
Absolutely. I mean, it starts to pick up throughout the night. A lot of these police officers, investigators, FBI, they're on scene trying to collect evidence. They're trying to process all of this in the rain. So it definitely...
Who we understand was a child patient and a family member. They were on the Learjet 55. That's a private medical transport plane going from Philadelphia to Springfield, Missouri.
And we did hear from the owner of the plane, and the statement that they released to us earlier this evening stated that they could not confirm whether there are in fact any survivors. But you have
there
to
ain't
imagine
no survivors.
you'd be watching
I promise
you. You can only imagine what happened on that.
I've seen it from multiple angles.
Coverage, as I mentioned, the rain was coming down pretty good, and the FBI and a lot of the police officers were just, you can tell by their body language, things have slowed down just a little bit as far as their investigation. I'm sure they're going to get right back to it. Go ahead.
It's not the rain that's slowing them down either.
Somber.
Siafa was telling us earlier that one of the witnesses he spoke with actually saw some human remains. So while we have not heard confirmation from authorities, this certainly is a tragic situation here.
And you're watching videotape right now. I just want to put that out there as well of what happened earlier. We got a call maybe about an hour and a half ago that the majority of these fires, probably all of them, are under control and have been put out. And it is, once again, raining right now, Grant, and as we mentioned, that has probably slowed the investigation down a bit, but the rain is falling.
Yeah, rain's falling, and I've been looking back at the conditions around the time of the plane crash and then looking at the conditions now because you want to see what were those weather conditions at the time of the crash. This is the radar right at the time we're hearing at 6:07 earlier this evening. Temperatures coming from the airport there, the Northeast Philadelphia airport, we're at 48 degrees. I'm going to take it a little bit closer, so I'm going to put on the live radar right now. So live radar, you've got that yellow. Now I've made it a little more transparent so we can still see some of the topography, the streets and everything around there. That swipe that you just saw was a new scan of our radar. So we're dealing with probably some of the heaviest rain that we've had in the area, at least in Philadelphia and in the Northeast, that we've had pretty much all evening. At the time of the crash, the rain was almost a mist. At the airport, they report on the precipitation, the cloud cover, how high are the clouds and all that, and they were reporting a mist to just zero precipitation, and since then the rain has started to pick back up, and now it's a pretty steady rain. In fact, if we go back out to any one of our reporters that are on scene, you'll no doubt see that the rain is starting to come down, and that obviously is not good for the responders trying to get out there. They're battling the elements out there and the fires and the flames, but then now they're trying to fight some of the rain as well. The one good thing, though, is that those temperatures, while at the time of the crash were 48 degrees, they've warmed now up to around 51, 52 degrees. And an odd setup, right? I mean, not only to see 50s in January, but 50s in January going on 9:30. So I guess, the fact that it's relatively mild is a good thing.
So at the time of the crash, just after 6, the conditions were manageable. Is that what you're saying? Or do you think?
3 hours ago.
Well, I'll pull up another graph here, and this may be a lot to look at. Let me see if I can pull this up there. You can see this. All right, so the crash happened at 6:07. The report that we got right before the time of the crash from Northeast Philadelphia Airport was 48 degrees. Winds were out of the southwest around 10 miles per hour. Typically with planes, you think, all right, was it really windy? Was there some sort of downburst? You hear about that with thunderstorms, where there's a rapid drop in wind speeds coming from the storm. That's not the case. There was that light mist reported, and I think one thing that's notable that we probably all saw today was those
Eric,
skies.
You see, I added you to Lizzie's page also.
Around 400 feet. That's all those clouds were. So it was a very low cloud cover. And then right after the crash,
let me get back to
makes things a lot more difficult. But as you can see, look at all these police officers, the flashing lights. Every police officer's out here, every firefighter's out here trying to make sure everyone's okay. So it's definitely a team effort.
All hands on deck for sure. All right, Carrie.
I'm just trying to see if I can find different video.
On the scene for us there this evening. Carrie, what can you tell us from your vantage point?
Well, I'm speaking with a lot of people who are out here trying to figure out what's going on. Many of them tell me they...
I'm just trying to find new video.
Airport, overcast skies at 600 feet. That was at...
How about people? Nope. me get back.
Come on, the car. Come on, go get sit in the car. Okay, come on.
Oh my.
Come on, the car. Come on, go get sit in the car.
There is fire everywhere around these little kids.
Okay, come on.
That's sad. I'll share this to sharing group, the video. That was sad.
Yo, look at that shit. That shit just blew up the whole plaza on Common Avenue. Is they okay? Yo!
I've seen that already. This is a new video.
Okay, come on.
Looks like it's outside of McDonald's.
Come on, go get sit in the
There is
car.
pieces everywhere. There is shit everywhere. There is shit everywhere. I know it's scary, Eric. This video I've seen already.
No, it came out the sky.
He was at McDonald's drive-thru. He said, "I'm out of here."
Plane just fucking crashed.
He was at the McDonald's drive-thru and just drove off. He said, "Fuck
Fucking
this."
plane just crashed on Cotman Avenue, yo. I was right there, bro. What the fuck? Yo, somebody crit. Oh my god, yo, the world, yo. What the fuck, yo? Fucking plane just.
Oh, here's a different video. Here's a different video. freaker. I gotta look for the plane, the picture sideways.
He just crashed on.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
607. $607.
She's still on it. What is it? What is it?
Let's head to Philadelphia.
Oh my goodness.
With 4 people on board, 4 of them were believed to be the crew.
Not happy. Right out of the sky, here we are. When this issue happened, 6 people on board, a Lear 55, headed to Missouri with a pediatric patient, a parent, 2 pilots, as well as, of course,
Yeah, I'm here until the morning. I am done.
What is it?
Oh my gosh. There it is, people. This last one I'm sending is sad. You can see the person on fire. Oh my. One, two, three. It's at least 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks long. And it's all over the place.
Of what happened, and you can see the end result right here.
Oh shit, McDonald's is right across the street. So this will give you guys an idea of the area. Fucking person walking down the street on fire.
This is the easiest trick to reach 8.2 inches in just a few days.
The richest man on the internet, who has paid the bills of hundreds of...
Who cares about it?
Meu Deus! Quase que a nossa casa pegou fogo! Ai, meu Deus! Ai, meu Deus! Ai, meu Deus! Ai, meu Deus, o carro pegou fogo! Ai, meu Deus, nossa, o carro pegou fogo! The average employee.
I also would just like to point out,
We are gonna fight it.
the American Airlines plane can be seen flying towards the airport before the two collide, causing a mid-air explosion and fall into the river. In the second video, you can see the Army helicopter and American Airlines plane travel toward each other. After the collision and subsequent explosion, the airliner can be seen spinning into the water, and the Black Hawk is also seen falling into the water. The American Airlines plane can be seen flying towards the airport before the two collide, causing a mid-air explosion and fall into the river. In the second video, you can see the Army helicopter and American Airlines plane travel toward each other. After the collision...
But here's what I'm getting at. This oversight committee, of all the things that they want to have
this round, so I'm going to
You were on a show.
but there's this old
Say it loud, say it clear. Everybody get turned up, come here.
Oh, I'm on this guy's page. That's what's going on. Why am I on this guy's page still? Okay.
Medevac, mid-service 056, on departure, turn right heading 290, runway 24, clear for takeoff, wind 25010.
What the heck? It looks like debris here. I'm in a debris field. They're up.
That's the media. It's another different angle. So they were on their way to Springfield, Missouri, but then on their way to Tijuana, Mexico.
Right now we have a Zool with us who was actually at the...
From what I just see, I could see.
Eyewitness saw the plane go down in Philadelphia and described the terror and carnage on the streets.
You just hear everybody say, get down, get down, get down. And when everybody say get down, we all get down. But I just see
I know there's a lot more videos than this.
A fucking plane just crashed on Cotman.
So the one that happened right in front of the camera was triggered because there was motion on the car and it was parked. And after impact, it started recording. That's what I'm gathering. That again. Looks like all the windows blew out in the places around. See what they got here going on.
Eagles win. The Eagles going to the Super Bowl in just a matter of days, and now tragedy striking the city of brotherly love after D.C. 2 days ago facing a more tragic air collision over the Potomac. Mayor Parker, let's listen.
Oh, that was quick.
I want to thank you all again.
That was live.
I want to give a quick recap of the information we shared earlier.
So this is NBC breaking update. A girl who was returning to Mexico after receiving treatment for a life-threatening illness in the U.S. was among the 6 people on board the plane that crashed into Northeast Philly, officials say. Oh, man. That's horrible. That makes sense why it was registered in Mexico. Hey, Beverly. That makes sense.
made their way up. He's stepping on this traffic light right now, riling up the crowd. I don't see any. I see an officer right beneath him who's observing. I don't know if they've been instructed not to interfere with this type of activity, but you know that comes with the territory. He made his way down safely and seen that officers may be taking him into custody. We see some interaction between the officer. Yeah, so it looks like that guy's in trouble. Maybe it was worth it. I don't know what the consequence would be for that action. But that was the only one. He's an outlier. Everyone else enjoying the moment, taking selfies and flooding Broad Street right now.
I did see that one already.
Misericórdia. E era um avião relacionado com alguma coisa de emergência. Caramba, mano. Você tá louco. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Galera do céu, vocês não estão entendendo. A loucura que tá isso aqui. Um tanto de peça. Olha lá onde tem fogo ali, ó. Atingiu foi 2 lugares, não foi só um, não. Misericórdia. E era um avião relacionado com alguma coisa de emergência. Caramba, mano.
I've seen that video already. I wouldn't believe it either, buddy.
Here's a
can't see this. Let's see what this is. Trying. Let's see if this comes up. Oh, man. Shit is so sad, man. Well, I can't get Patty's video. I don't know why. Let's try it a different way. No. Let's go with... Let's see if we can get this one.
Welcome back to GMA, live from Times Square.
Counting down to the Super Bowl, just under 2 weeks to go. Every year we look forward to the Clydesdales. So let's go back to Will in St. Louis with the exclusive reveal of the new Budweiser Super Bowl ad. Hey there, Will.
Hello, everybody. So the moment is finally here. We've been with the Clydesdales all morning in their gorgeous stables here in St. Louis. My buddy Olaf here has gotten some glam since you last saw him. Olaf was with us in Times Square last year. Now I'm visiting him along with Jake, who's a little baby Clydesdale, who is the star of the new Super Bowl ad, the 47th, featuring the Clydesdales. You get a first look right here on GMA. Take a look.
Since I was born, I dreamed of being a Budweiser Clydesdale. Only problem is, I was born a donkey.
From donkey dreams,
I must have said something right.
to puppy pal reunions and old school deliveries. Budweiser's Clydesdales have galloped into our hearts across 47 Super Bowl commercials since 1975.
Welcome aboard, Hank.
This year's ad, filmed on location at the Budweiser Brewery in St. Louis, Missouri. Action.
The spot tells the story of our iconic brand tagline, "For all that you do, this Bud's for you."
Still too little, buddy.
GMA getting a first look at First Delivery, the journey of one strong-willed foal eager to keep up with the herd and take the reins to the top to make a delivery.
The foal is a representation of the grit and determination that make up the American spirit. Really wanted to insert a lot of heartfelt imagery in this commercial that really pulled at the heartstrings, but this year we're bringing a bit of a fresh take by having lighthearted moments and humor.
So, a horse walks into a bar, and
what?
All right, so I'm here with Chris Wiegert, the supervisor of training for the Budweiser Clydesdales, along with Olaf and Jake, who you've seen all morning. And Chris, this is one of the biggest acting challenges Clydesdale has had to undertake. Jake, rolling that keg. You're responsible for teaching the horse how to roll a keg. How does that go?
oh, it's amazing. You know, it takes months to train a Clydesdale to pull this off. And with foals, it just takes a little bit longer because, you know, they're not used to traveling. They're still growing. They have to learn their cues, and then marks. But all that comes together, and in the day, they're stars like we just saw.
How much lead time do you have to know, okay, this is what the ad's going to be, this is what you're responsible for getting these horses to do?
You know, this journey started the day after Super Bowl last year. You know, it was such a hit, and we were so excited, and Budweiser was committed to delivering, so we wanted to get ahead of that and make sure we delivered for our fans, and we did today.
So Jake came right into the world and was training for his big debut.
Oh, absolutely. You know,
I couldn't get him to play either.
Well, you did a great job.
I can't get Patties to play.
Friends at this point. Speaking of friends, there's such a good vibe with these Clydesdales. Describe what the personality is like for those who might only see them in Super Bowl ads and don't get to hang at the stables.
You know, they're all unique and they have their...
When I wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you. And when I go out, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you.
Mexican word of the day, egos. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. That's the way it goes.
It goes. I hate you.
Now I know me and this lady ain't the only one thought this was a road. It looked like downtown right there. Now I know me and this lady ain't the only one thought this was a road. It looked like downtown right there. Now I know me and this lady ain't the only one thought this was a road. It looked like downtown right there. Now I know me and this lady ain't the only one thought this was a road. It looked like.
All right, Canada, time to play our favorite winter game. Pick a lane and go. You know the rules. Find an imaginary lane and stay in it as long as possible. So far, doing great. No competition. Oh, look at these guys trying to get me in their lane. I don't think so. All right, Canada, time to play our favorite winter game. Pick a lane and go. You know the rules. Find an imaginary lane and stay in it as long as possible. So far, doing great. No competition. Oh, look at.
Hi, that one order? Oh, not when there's fucking customers. My bad. Tell the Asians to stop fucking me too. My bad. I'll fly to fucking Haiti. Sorry about that, guys. So you guys want Wolf or Whiskers?
Let's see the meat.
Just got a little bit of samples here.
It's an actual dog.
Dog, yeah. It's like a stereo.
I'm ready to go. Come on.
Hi, that one order? Oh, not when there's fucking customers. My bad. Tell the Asians to stop fucking me too. My bad. I'll fly to fucking Haiti. Sorry about that, guys. So you guys want Wolf or Whiskers?
Let's see the meat.
Just got a little bit of.
trying to figure out what this is. I hate people. I hate everybody.
Hey, dog. Anti-bark collar. You want a Dorito, you gotta speak. Speak. Oh, come on.
I love that commercial.
You want a Dorito, you gotta speak. Speak. Oh, come on.
I don't know where I find this shit.
And we thought the question.
No, don't put.
Mom, Dad. Cindy. Cindy, yes.
So nice to meet both of
Nice to
you.
meet you finally. Travis has told us so much about you.
All good things, I hope.
Yes, of course. Please, welcome. Oh, Mom, no. Dad, this is Shannon.
Oh, hi.
Shannon. And this is Aaron.
Hey, cutie.
That is Jessica. Jenny, Sarah, Megan. Hi. Elizabeth. Mom, Dad.
What's going to be number 3? I don't know.
You finally. Travis has told us so much about you.
All good things, I hope.
Yes, of course. Please, welcome. Oh, Mom, no. Dad, this is Shannon.
Oh, hi.
Shannon. And this is Aaron.
Hey, cutie.
That is Jessica. Jenny, Sarah, Megan. Hi. Elizabeth. Mom, Dad. This is Cindy. Yes.
So nice to meet both of you.
You finally. Travis has told us so much about you.
All good things, I hope.
Yes, of course. Please.
Yeah, I find a few good things you guys will like. I love it. That would be Ani.
Your wiener's the size of a Tic Tac. That's why my breast rolls so good. Hey, come here. Your wiener's the size of a Tic Tac. That's why my breast rolls so good. Hey, come here. Your wiener's the size of a Tic Tac. That's why my breast rolls so good. Hey, come here. Your wiener's the size of a Tic Tac. That's why my breast rolls so good. Hey, come here. Your wiener's the size of a Tic Tac. That's why my breast.
This undercover the police, yeah, that's the police. I do not roll my motherfucking. There's only one on this, shouldn't even come around now. I got one out, my seatbelt on the day. Oh my god. My name is Laverne. What you got going? I'm going,
this Hey, go along, Hey, you know what to do. I'm gonna put everything I think they don't want. That was a hard tap, y'all. You know, I pulled you over. No, you were doing a 50 like they thought. No, I didn't even know. I'm just trying to get my video on. The registration? Yeah, sure. It's all right, buddy. I'm gonna get you on the grandma in a minute. Passenger must have ID too. She don't have ID. She don't have ID. I got it. I doesn't have it. She gonna wait a minute. I ain't got no ID. They gonna take my ass to jail. They run my name. Are these undercover the police? Y'all that's the police.
Dishwasher and cook dinner and put the washing on. And you know what? I can't continue to live like this.
Hey, relax. It's gonna be alright.
How?
Here, I'll just show you. Okay, I've been doing this since you moved in. See this basket thing? I don't know how it happens, if it's the house or what, but any dirty clothes you put in this basket, somehow the next day they're just clean, folded, and in a perfect pile on your bed.
You're not serious.
I couldn't believe it at first either, but it just keeps happening. That's why I didn't tell you. I didn't want to jinx it.
You are insane.
Try it, you'll see. Unless it's only chosen me. See, I don't know.
I can't do this.
No, wait. There's other things too. Plates, cutlery, pizza boxes, dirty tissues, anything you leave on this coffee table just vanishes overnight. I mean, sometimes I'll see how far I can push this thing and I'll just leave shit everywhere. And then sure enough, the next day, it's all gone. It's just vanished. It's magic. No, she wouldn't have left me. This is what I think happened. I heard her get up in the middle of the night to get a drink or something. She must have fallen onto the magic coffee table and just vanished.
Are you insane?
No, he's not insane. I've got the same coffee table.
Dishwasher and put the washing on. And you know what?
I was gonna go to class before I got high. Come on, y'all. I couldn't.
Alright, so I'm gonna make some poop samples. Okay, hold on. So I have the poop made, and then to top it off, I am about to spray it with fart spray. Come on, I gotta go. I gotta get to my appointment. Babe, here.
What does that smell?
Babe!
What is that?
That's my poop sample.
What the?
Babe, come on, I have to go. I have an appointment. Close the door.
Time out, please. What do you mean by poop sample?
My doctor needed a poop sample, but it's gotta be warm when I get it there.
What do you want me to do with
Hold it!
No! Took your pants off and pooped in your car.
Yes, I have to get it there warm. Come on, I have 10 minutes to be there. Come on.
Where did you wipe your butt at?
Come on!
You have poop in your panties. No, I can't.
Alright, so I'm gonna make some poop samples.
My name is Asaf. I'm one of the founders, Animal Act.
Tumble out of bed and stumble to the kitchen.
The Eagles, that's Philly. They're in the Super Bowl. That's why every cop in town is greasing up the polls. The Chiefs, Missouri, their fans include Paul Rudd. If you do not like them, you and Swifties have bad blood. The Eagles, here's Barkley, Saquon doesn't slack. The Giants used to have them, now they all say, please come back. The Chiefs, Mahomes, their famous quarterback. Well, he does more commercials than McConaughey and trash. The Eagles, their coach says trophy, yeah, please give me. The Chiefs, their coach was tricked like Wilford Brimley. The Eagles are loaded and Hurts is their QB. The Chiefs keep winning. Tom Brady's like Toronto's what a Super Bowl. The Eagles, that's Philly. They're in the Super Bowl. That's why every cop in town is greasing up the polls.
Oh, I gotta go here now.
Maybe I should go. Okay.
Dad, no.
Nice to meet you.
Just please go. I hate you.
Maybe I should go. Okay.
Dad, no.
No way. No way, dude. My foot's done. My foot is done. Fuck. No way. No way, dude. My foot's done. My foot is done.
Yikes.
If that gazelle lives, I'll let you put it in the back door. Where are you going?
Today, my 65-year-old dad accidentally ate 100 milligrams of edibles, which is legal here in Canada, so I can post this. But he doesn't do drugs and he doesn't drink, and this is how it unfolded. How many milligrams did you end up eating, Dad?
All of them.
Gotta close those eyes, don't you? Flavor's too loud.
In Austin, it's 60 degrees with a Alexa?
Amazon's Alexa lost her voice this morning, causing Alexa lost her voice. How is that even possible?
We have the replacements ready. Just say the word.
You're sure this is gonna work?
Yeah.
Alexa, show me a recipe for a grilled cheese sandwich.
Pathetic. You're 32 years of age and you don't know how to make a grilled cheese sandwich. Its name is the recipe, you. Y'all hear me? Huh?
That drink right there.
What fucking drink right there?
That drink right there.
What drink, man? How in the hell can I order something I don't know what the fuck I say?
Dolce frappe la leche frappuccino.
Don't you crap out listen to the Frappuccino.
You want a small, medium, or large, love?
Huh?
You want it small, medium, or large?
Small, medium, large, what?
For the frappe?
I don't understand.
You want a small, or medium, or large dolce la leche frappuccino?
Dolce la leche frappuccino.
You want a small?
Hi, can I get for you?
Every time I come here, nobody don't understand my English. What is I'm saying wrong?
Okay, let me try. What can I get for you?
A double coma, can it, I don't know. Pow. You get it?
No, just come to the first window.
Y'all hear me?
Will you be the mobile upstairs?
Huh?
Will you be the mobile up?
That drink right there.
What fucking drink?
Little light is shining through the window. Let me know everything's alright. Little light is shining.
Oh, holy fuck. This is who is going to win the fucking Super Bowl. We have another rematch. The Philadelphia Eagles are taking on the NFL refs. I'm sorry. I mean the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's look at all the narratives going into this Super Bowl. The first one, of course, the Chiefs have the chance to three-peat, which hasn't been done in the modern era. Saquon Barkley and Cooper DeJean's birthdays are both on February 9th, which is on the Super Bowl. Who will Jason Kelce go for? He's no longer in the NFL, but his brother's playing. But will he go against the Eagles? Andy Reid is going against his old team once again in the Super Bowl. Will the Eagles be the team to stop him from three-peating? Let's not forget who the backup for the Kansas City Chiefs is. It's fucking Carson Wentz, who never recovered from winning a Super Bowl in Philly, but getting hurt and not playing in the championship game. This is exactly what the NFL wanted. But fuck all that, the Philadelphia Eagles will take down the Kansas City Chiefs and raise the Lombardi Trophy. Go Birds! Oh, holy fuck. This is who is going to win the fucking Super Bowl. We have another rematch. The Philadelphia Eagles are taking on the NFL refs. I'm sorry.
Find the freshest natural spring water so that we can bring you, our consumers, the cleanest, highest quality beer possible. After all, beer consists of 98% water. Arrowhead beer, quality you can trust. Hey, what the f*** are you doing? What the f*** does it look like I'm doing? Jesus, still piss in the f*** water. What the hell do you want me to piss in the f*** boat? Find the freshest natural spring water so that we can bring you, our consumers, the cleanest, highest quality beer possible. After all, beer consists of 98% water. Arrowhead beer, quality you can trust. Hey, what the f*** are you doing? What the f*** does it look like I'm doing? Jesus, still piss in the f*** water. What the hell do you want me to piss in the f*** boat? Find the freshest natural spring water.
Sorry, I mean the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's look at all the narratives going into this Super Bowl. The first one, of course, the Chiefs have the chance to three-peat, which hasn't been done in the modern era. Saquon Barkley and Cooper DeJean.
Can I get any better commercials? I don't know this person. I'll look at their page. It's brand new, December 10th. Nope. Delete. Goodbye.
They say if you listen to a beehive while it's raining, they have some interesting things to say. They say if you listen to a beehive while it's raining, they have some interesting things to say. Give it a shot here. You can see the bees all clustered on the bottom here. Wow, listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. They say
Babe, the blower isn't blowing.
What do you mean it's not blowing?
The blower is not blowing. I don't know how it could be. Anyone's there.
Oh, maybe he got married or something.
We can't tell who you're rooting for, Jason.
What are you talking about?
Unbelievable.
This is just what I'm wearing around the house. I just have a lot of Eagles gear.
I mean, it makes sense.
Here's the biggest thing. For me, obviously, you're my brother. I'll always root for my brother. That's the reality of it. All right? Even though I'm decked out in Eagles gear, I'm always going to root for Travis.
Take that, Philly.
But, what? Yeah, but there's a lot of people in the Philadelphia organization, whether it's players, coaches, people in the building, that feel like extended family to me, especially my former lineman. Like Lane Johnson feels like a brother in a lot of ways. I'm rooting for those guys too. I'm rooting for Philadelphia, and I'm rooting for Travis Kelce. That's the reality of it. No matter what, on game day, I'm going to be happy for one of those sides, and I'm going to be sad for the other side.
Yeah, I was about to say, it'd be mixed emotions, man.
I still feel like I am a Philadelphia Eagle, and that I'm a part of all of these people that root and cheer on our team. I would be lying if I said I don't want the Eagles to win, but I also want Travis Kelce to win. So that's a long-winded way of saying I just want to see a good football game, and whoever wins, I'm going to be happy for that guy.
You heard it here first, folks. He wants Travis Kelce to win. We can't tell who you're rooting for, Jason.
What are you talking about?
Unbelievable.
This is just what I'm wearing around the house. I just have a lot of Eagles gear.
I mean...
Oh, God.
Yeah!
Is that you, Patty? Up on the Jumbotron? Nuh-uh. He been drinking again.
If you're from the Philadelphia area, chances are you bleed a different color. Green, green, green. This is what Philadelphia is, though. Even outsiders can't resist joining in on the action. But where is this action exactly? On 12th and Sansom sits Tinsel, the popular holiday pop-up bar that typically looks like Christmas exploded inside of its walls. But now it has a new name. Go Birds! Tinsel takes flight, and it's been redesigned as the Philly football fan bar of your dreams. Let's go, let's go. The jingling bells, string lights, Santas, and snowmen have all been replaced by an Eagles fan oasis that's sure to excite your feelings of nostalgia. These are actual scenes from the vet. There's signed jerseys, helmets, and footballs on display. It's like a museum. The bar top is a giant handmade collage with articles, rare photos, and personal drawings. This is scrapbooking to another level. The walls are pom-pom covered. Your favorite Instagram posts. And with the neon wings, it's the perfect place to snap that social media picture. This might be my favorite. There's also an entire wall dedicated to the most memorable moment in the franchise's history, the Philly Special, with lights that run the play right before your eyes. And of course, this is a fully stocked bar, and there's a themed cocktail menu to go along with it. Josh Leva is the master behind the mixers, and he gave me the very first taste. So I'm the first one to try them? First up, the Weapon X, named after Brian Dawkins. It's sweet, but it'll hit ya. With absolute vanilla, peach schnapps, cranberry pineapple, and activated charcoal, giving it its dark color. The tart Jaws Aritaville is coconut rum, lime, melon, and club. Jaws, this is cute. The Graham Sacker, after Brendan Graham, is Jameson, orange, amaretto, and apple cider. Oh my gosh, this is so good. And the Philly Especial, with spicy ghost tequila, sour mixed melon, and jalapeno.
Calm margarita with a little spice to it.
Spice, unsuspecting, just like the Philly Special. You also get to leave with a souvenir, the glasses your drink comes in. I love that. I would want all of these in my house. So remember to keep it classy, Philadelphia. I'm spilling stuff all over your new Eagles thing. Wear your brightest green and bring your best trash talk. We'll see you here for the big game.
Goodbye.
I'll go to the stairs. What is it?
y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time. Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Chop, chop, real smooth. To the right now.
You gonna go fishing tomorrow? I got a colonoscopy tomorrow. Fellas, I accidentally threw a lame party. Okay, Ted. They're on their way. They're here. You call this a party? Cul-de-sac party. Launch. Beer's our metaphor for an invitation. Is that our leaf blower? Party in sec.
You are cordially invited to the end of the cul-de-sac.
This is incredible.
Your mower smokes meat?
Oh, smoker cuts grass. Hell yeah. I spend most of my money on this. You rig? Fully custom. How many Bud Lights can you ship that puppy? As many Bud Lights as it takes. A lot of Bud Lights. It's cul-de-sac. Hop. We don't get off the boat. The HOA's already breathing down my neck. You gonna go fishing tomorrow? I got a colonoscopy.
It stops.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
This is one of the coolest stories you'll ever hear. But we all know this dude, right? A.J. Brown plays for the Eagles. Now on Sunday, the Eagles were playing the Packers in the first round of the playoffs, and A.J. wasn't having the best game. He only had one catch for 10 yards. And during the game, the broadcast caught him reading a book on the sideline. Now, of course, NFL fans being NFL fans, they enhanced the image to see what book he was reading. And it turned out it was this book by Jim Murphy called...
Whoa, Jenny, is your sister home?
No. But I'm here. Congratulations. You passed the test.
The test?
I put my sister up to it. Oh, Jake. You do love me.
Whoa, Jenny, is your sister home?
No. But I'm here. Congratulations. You passed the test.
The test?
I put my sister up to it. Oh, Jake. You do love me.
Pennsylvanians. Jason Kelsey is our Superman. Pennsylvania. Nobody knows what part because it's not Pittsburgh or Philadelphia. Pennsylvania. Lemon and bologna sandwiches are the best. From Pennsylvania. Of course I love dirt track racing. I'm from Pennsylvania. Of course I Googled fun stuff near me. No results. Pennsylvania. It's Lancaster, not Lancaster. From Pennsylvania. Of course I've been on the Yingling Brewery tour. I'm from Pennsylvania. Of course most of my clothes are high-vis safety colors. From Pennsylvania. Of course I've kissed my cousin. Pennsylvanians. Our garages aren't for parking. They're for partying. We're Pennsylvanians. We're either too friendly or not friendly at all. From Pennsylvania. Of course I honk my horn at my friend's house. Pennsylvanian. Of course I think East and West PA should be two different states. I'm from Pennsylvania. Of course I watched the Little League World Series. Pennsylvanians. Don't pronounce our odd town names wrong. We will judge you. I'm Pennsylvanian. I love Frost Knot Day. We're Pennsylvanians. Of course our roads are always under construction. We never finish them. I'm Pennsylvanian. No doubt the farm show had a mullet competition. We're Pennsylvanian. Of course we've been to Gettysburg Bike Week. I'm Pennsylvanian. Of course I've been drug around on a sled by my buddy's 03 Tacoma. I'm Pennsylvanian. Of course I fry my pierogies. What other way is there to do it? This is Pennsylvania. We have the nation's highest toll prices, but the world's crappiest roads. Pennsylvanians. Of course we've listened to Mac Miller and Wiz Khalifa. I'm Pennsylvanian. Of course I've gone to a concert at Hershey Park. I'm Pennsylvanian. Of course I only know how to spell Pennsylvania because of autocorrect. I'm from Pennsylvania. Of course I call it a radiator. I'm from Pennsylvania. Have you rid your house up lately? From Pennsylvania. Of course I know who Rocky Balboa is. Pennsylvanian. Of course I go to 5 different stores every time I want to have a party. We're Pennsylvanians. We don't like repeating ourselves. I'm Pennsylvanian. Of course I went cow tipping. We're Pennsylvanians. We shovel snow in our shorts. Pennsylvanians. We eat slippery pot pie. I'm Pennsylvanian. You want to grab some pond house and some pop? I'm from Pennsylvania. Of course my dad broke a table at my fire hall wedding. We're Pennsylvanians. Of course we give you every detail when we tell you stories. I'm Pennsylvanian. Of course I hunt with a flintlock. Pennsylvanians. We don't reference distance whenever we tell you where things are. We reference time. I'm Pennsylvanian. Of course I wrestle. We're Pennsylvanians. Our trucks are lifted, not squatted. Pennsylvanians. Jason Kelsey is our Superman. Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we go on and on. Cooper to John and it's Teflon Bond. Saquon must have superpowers. Poster Jared Verse told him hit the showers. Get a calculator, do the math. 2,000 plus yards and the dude ain't gas. On the dang ball, yo, that's what we want. Got 5 300-pound beasts in the front, and they thump. Can't forget that deep. Turn your dreams into nightmares. Set that heat. Smith Carter with
First season retired from. Are you missing playing at all?
Every day. Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah.
Do you played center? You know, which for those who don't follow football, you hike the ball to the quarterback.
Yep.
Do you
ever wrestle a bear for Warriors? Yes. Yeah.
Do you ever you ever have your wife? You ever bend over and have her get up behind you and just feel around a little to remind you of the glory days?
Absolutely. Yeah. And, we do a lot of glory things back there. Yeah.
You now, you know, it's different, right? You got nothing to do for a few days a week now.
Well, yeah, I'm busier in a lot of ways than
you are.
Yeah, it's like more decentralized, so it's a lot of like inefficient busyness.
Gotcha.
Whereas, every day I went down to the NovaCare complex in South Philly and worked to get better at football with a bunch of coaches and players, and it was awesome. And now I'm traveling and
now you got a big project. You have a big announcement actually to make.
I do. Yes.
Please announce.
I am starting, I think it's January 3rd. I hope it's January 3rd, but we're going to be doing a late night show during the postseason on ESPN.
Nice.
It's going to be airing every Friday. And, when I first approached ESPN with potentially working for them, and Monday Night Football was a big part of that, Monday Night Countdown, I thought about, I loved late night shows. I've always loved them. I remember sleepovers watching Conan O'Brien with my friends, and it's like, what are we doing here? But that was, and I think
we watched David Letterman.
The biggest thing that players say they miss when they leave the sport is being around the guys. Is the locker room, is the banter,
showering with men.
I mean, listen, that's where half of the good stuff comes from, for sure. And being able to have this, the show where we're going to have a bunch of guys up there, legends of the game, friends that I played the game with, coaches, celebrities, while also incorporating NFL Films, who's going to be a part of it. We have a live band, Snack Time, being able to play some of these iconic NFL songs. And it's going to be a celebration. In Philadelphia, Union Transit.
In front of a big audience, and it's going to
live
be
audience, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot. I think that's a great idea. I think you're going to do very well with that. Yeah. The first season retired from.
We've taken in over 50 animals here.
We didn't sleep much on our honeymoon either, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, because this guy would not stop snoring.
I do not snore.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
How do you know that Nick snores?
Well, because
when we went on that group camping trip, I could hear Nick snoring through their tent.
Camping, yes.
Bullshit. Our tents are way too far apart. I had to hop over a creek to sneak into theirs.
I'm sorry, Brian. Why the fuck were you sneaking into our tent?
I had to. She asked me for a pencil, and I did. Don't change the subject on me. Why does my wife know that you snore?
Okay. Well, clearly we've all fucked each other. We didn't sleep much on our honeymoon either, if you know what I mean.
And now the elephant in the room. Obviously, this time when the Eagles play the Chiefs, it is a little bit different because my husband is retired from the Eagles. That being said, I am so happy and proud of Travis and the Chiefs' accomplishments. The opportunity to play for such a historic milestone is incredible to be able to potentially witness. And I think that Travis has been there for his entire career. He has worked so hard and put in so much time that I am truly, as always, cheering Travis on. I love him. He's my family, so I will always cheer on Travis's accomplishments and hopefully successes. That being said, I was raised to bleed green. I have friends who are still associated with the team. I get to live in the Philadelphia community, so I will also be cheering for the success of those people. Ultimately, the plan is to go to the game and to cheer. We have made moves to get the girls Go Uncle Trav shirts because they love their uncle, and to be fair, they love cheering on the Birds too. I'm not having fun. Like, I'm having fun independently. I'm having fun as an Eagles fan. I'm having fun as a Travis fan. This is hard. I don't like it. I don't like it, but also it's very exciting, but I'm mad about it. And now the elephant in the room. Obviously.
Oh, God. She got her own page now. Oh. Somebody's dragging something. Let's see. What the fuck? I think this neighborhood is ghetto.
Well, Patrick Mahomes is definitely the greatest player in the NFL currently playing right now. But in order to get into the GOAT talk as the greatest of all time, I'm going to be a little biased because I played with Tom Brady, and I think he's the greatest player of all time, and he's proven that he is the greatest player of all time. In order for Patrick Mahomes to enter that era, I mean, first off, he's got to win the Super Bowl coming up and get the 3P, and I believe that's probably one of the best dynasties in the last decade. But we had the dynasty for 2 decades, but for just having 1 decade of a dynasty, that's the best dynasty for 1 decade, I would say, if they win the 3P. But is he better than Tom Brady? Tom Brady beat him 2 times in the playoffs and is undefeated versus
Dynasty of the decade.
We beat him in the AFC Championship game and the Super Bowl.
In this decade, do you think this could be the dynasty of the decade?
This is the dynasty of this decade, but it might be the best dynasty for just one decade. But to be the best dynasty of 2 decades in a row,
that's a double decade dynasty.
It's going to take 10 more years.
Thank you for explaining that. I appreciate that.
Well, Patrick.
So like that Snapchat couple, I too found a little bit of love on the internet.
Okay.
I did it the old-fashioned way through Tinder.
Yeah, okay.
I matched with this girl who's like way out of my league, right? But there's some red flags already with her. She texts me all the time.
She fine.
Yeah, she really good looking. Way out.
See, when a guy go way out my league, that's what that means. Okay, go ahead.
Anyway, she won't stop texting me, and I think she might be stalking me a little bit. She'll text me like, hey, I'm in the neighborhood, hey, I'm across the street from your apartment. But most she looked me in the eyes and she said, I want to have your babies. I've only known this girl for a couple of weeks, and I looked at her back and I said, absolutely not. And then she whispered though, well, I know how to make it happen anyway. This girl is like way too good looking for me, so I mean, I don't know what to do.
First of all, you need to get the hell out of Dodge, Chicago, the United States. You need to get out of anywhere that has free trade. Look, man, the majority of really fine women is crazy.
So like that.
No longer a Jets fan, I'm now an Eagles fan because the Jets suck, and now I went to an Eagles game. I'm an Eagles fan. Jets.
Win.
Aaron Rodgers.
Winning's fun, isn't it? Winning's fun.
Oh my God, it's a new thing for me. It's like losing my virginity. No longer a Jets fan, I'm now an Eagles fan because the Jets suck, and now I went to.
Fake.
You say your team better, yeah, that's cap. When you number one, it'd be a target.
Why is Dwayne Johnson the only man that could turn lesbians?
Why is Dwayne Johnson the only man who can turn lesbians? Why is that, Lee?
Because rock beats scissors.
What did she say?
Why is Dwayne Johnson the only man that could turn lesbians?
Why is Dwayne Johnson the only man who can turn lesbians? Why is that, Lee?
Because rock beats scissors. Why is Dwayne Johnson the only man that could turn lesbians?
Why is Dwayne Johnson the only man who can turn lesbians? Why is that, Lee?
Because rock beats scissors.
I think that Santa Claus, the snowball thing was like in 79. Oh, what was it? Okay, it was 68.
December 15, 1968 to be exact. It was a cold day in Philadelphia as the 2-11 Eagles closed out one of the worst seasons in franchise history. Fans sat shivering in a snow-filled stadium, hoping for a loss so that the team would get a higher pick in the draft. Much to their dismay, the score was tied 7-7 when the halftime Christmas show began. The man who was hired to play Santa Claus was unable to make it to the stadium due to the snow, so the Eagles scoured the crowd for a solution. Enter Frank Olivo, a 20-year-old fan who had worn his own Santa costume to the game. Olivo walked out to the field, tossing candy cans into the stands. Fans responded by throwing snowballs at him. Olivo took the pelting in stride, shouting back at them, "You're not getting anything for Christmas." When he returned to his seat, he was welcomed by cheering fans. The whole thing seemed to have lightened the mood, and everyone had a good laugh. But the media didn't see it that way, and the narrative that Philly hates Santa Claus was born. Olivo, however, remembered the day fondly and remained a loyal fan of the team until he passed away in 2015. Though Philly may have turned their backs on Santa Claus that day, Santa never turned his back on Philly, and Philly loved him for it. And that's a truer testament to who Eagles fans are.
I think.
Open it, go wash your hand. Alright, thanks, Tammy. Oh, wait, hold on. This one here's a little bit crooked. See that? No, honey, that your finger. Do like that. That's funny, because my finger didn't do like that before I came in here. It's okay, honey. Don't worry. I fix it for you. Don't worry. Chắc buồn là mai bảo em xem lắm tiếng kìa lắm. Oh, she said you look so pretty. Open it.
We all know Travis Kelce is number 87 for the Chiefs, but did you know there's a wholesome meaning behind this number?
I love you. You're the only one wearing 77. Never told that he started the legacy.
You were 87 because of him?
Yeah. If there is a Kelce legacy, two brothers making it to the NFL, it all started in 1987 because this big guy was born in 1987.
Cool, Trav. We all know Travis Kelce is number 87 for the Chiefs, but did you know?
I can't believe they let us back in this place.
Why?
Hello?
Nobody remembers that.
Something wrong?
Not doing it.
No good?
Nothing.
Oh, we can't have that. What's happening? Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, boy.
So good. It's just, woo.
This one's real.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Lunch and a show, huh? How about that?
That is a sandwich. I'll have what she's having.
I'm competing with a condiment. I can't believe they let us back in this place.
Why?
Hello?
Nobody remembers.
Is the best seafood boil in all of New York. You walk in, it's a seafood store and restaurant in one. You pick up your metal bowl, walk down the aisle and pick out anything you want. They have tanks of lobsters, barrels of fresh crab, every type of seafood you could imagine. And then they clean it for you, give you a ticket. And then you take it to the squad on the side that are like the Splash Bros of seasoning. Steams it, take it out, season it even more, then ladle it with their seasoned butter. It felt like an interactive aquarium, but you could just eat the animals. I can't tell if I'm excited or scared. All right, we're gonna start off with their king crab. Look at how much seasoning is at the bottom of the bag. Holy shit.
How much?
Oh my God, that is without a doubt the most intense seasoning I've ever experienced in my life. Like I just inhaled like a sandstorm of seasoning, but in a good way. This isn't your boring ass steakhouse.
So we recently reviewed Roadhouse, the original Patrick Swayze film.
Yes.
There is a legend out there. You used to call the husband of Kelly Lynch, who plays Dr. Clay, anytime a particular scene came on with Patrick Swayze on the television. Is this rumor true?
One of the hardest things I ever had to do was to call a friend. And
Bill Murray.
And at a late hour, I mean, very, very. And not without some back and forth. Should I, shouldn't I, should I, shouldn't I? And as a friend, I did not identify myself, and I just said, hey, as a friend, I think you should probably turn on TBS right now. Because that son of Pat Swayze slammed it to your wife. Swayze, may he rest in peace, did a lot of wonderful things. A beloved guy, but that was wrong what he did.
This is why you're a legend, man.
That was good.
So we recently reviewed Roadhouse, the original Patrick Swayze film.
Yes.
There is a legend out there. You used to call the husband of Kelly Lynch, who plays Dr. Clay, anytime.
Have you ever wondered why God created yeast infection? He wanted women to know what it's like to live with an irritating. I just got me a new jacuzzi, but this ain't no regular jacuzzi. This is a testy cozy. It is a jacuzzi made for a man's giblets. Now, as you can tell.
Ukraine dogs surviving on rice. Will they make it through winter? Donate enough for a bag of dog food and save a life.
Good laundry act. Are you shitting me? Wow. I used to use a C-clamp.
Fucking years.
What's that brake pad?
Years.
Yeah.
I've been using a goddamn C-clamp.
There it is.
Tell me I could have been doing that the whole fucking time. Why did I never think of that? Oh, it's so much.
Because it looks simple, that's why.
Fuck.
Good
Are you shitting me? Wow. I used to use a C-clamp.
I knew that.
What's that brake pad? Yeah.
I've been using a gun.
You have a man who rolls you blunts.
Yes.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What do you mean, a man who rolls you? Because you
I
live
don't
there?
have time. No, the motherfucker rolls
I've
me.
hung out with him. I've hung out with him,
Yeah.
and there's like a guy who
Just stands there?
Just
Yeah.
to roll blunts. Yeah.
That motherfucker like Lurch from that.
He doesn't say anything. Literally, he doesn't. He knows how to gauge the look on someone's face when it seems like they want a blunt, and if they do, he gives you one. And I've been
Let me understand.
He's got the best timing there.
Is this a guy who is specifically hired by you?
That's his job, his occupation. On his resume, it say, "What do you do?" I'm a blunt roller.
I roll
Is that what he's done?
Professional PBR. Professional blunt roller.
How does it come about, Snoop?
If you're great at something that I need, I'm hiring you.
Snoop, I gotta ask, what kind of income can a guy make rolling joints? I mean, because this could turn into, it's almost like a sommelier.
Right.
How do you figure out a salary for this guy?
That's somewhere between $40,000 and $50,000 a year.
Really? That is fucking awesome. Yeah. How do you know?
I can start rolling.
Don't be me.
And he gets the smoke from the
Free weed.
Yeah.
This motherfucker all paid expenses.
Oh, shit. And he goes on tour with you.
Everything free I get, he gets. I'm going to go get some free clothes and give him some.
The whole time. And he rolls the blunt. He takes the blunts from the box, rolls them into weed, and puts them back in the box.
Wow.
It's something I've clocked. Like I've spent hours smoking weed with Snoop, and there's been like 40 minutes where I'm like, I'm just watching this guy, and I'm just gonna see what is going on here. Because as someone who smokes a lot of weed, it's fucking fascinating.
Are you jealous of? I mean, that is that's genius.
It is
to say, this is something I love. I got a guy here who can roll.
Yeah.
I'm fucking giving him a job for $50,000 a year.
It would probably, honestly, the amount of time I spend rolling joints, it might be worth my while financially to hire someone to do that.
Can you imagine?
I'm standing in front of our transport wagon, which...
Hey, pal. Yeah. Ain't no tissue in here. Could you bring me some tissue? Oh. I hear you sit down on the toilet without noticing no toilet paper in there. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, Chris. Hey, man. Tell me this ain't a motherfucking shit on my hand, man. No. How the hell you can show your hand and get on my hand? What you do? Stick your hand back there on the toilet paper, Chris. Man, this nigga about to show my hand. They gonna be motherfucking no bitch. What? Man, nigga. I'm a fucking dummy. Man, this nigga's playing. I'm killing this nigga. Put my gun. It's a prank. Put my motherfucking gun.
You know what I have on this paper right here? It's the word of the day. Today's word is enormous. Enormous means very large in size. So, like something that's really big, like an elephant. It's enormous. Is this pen enormous? No. Is our house enormous? Yeah. Let's see. Is a squirrel enormous? No. Okay, you tell me. What's something that's enormous? I heard you the first time. Thank you. I don't think I want to do word of the day ever again. Are you
you so shocked? Whatever. You know what I have on the...
We will not stop until care is...
Girlfriend? How old are you, bro? 45. 45. And how old are you? 23. Before you get arrested, bro. You're solely gonna bring you back, man. Who you guys meet? David Buster's? Where'd y'all... How many y'all been married for? Almost 4 years. Almost 4 years. God damn. Okay, so this next question, you gotta be very careful. What? How? You messaged the tree cutter first, or you messaged her first? He messaged you first. Yeah, no shit, bro. How far did you scroll back on the pictures? You gotta be careful. You saw the profile picture that said you stopped? Liar. Like, bro, cause you're like the 19. One scroll back is high school graduation, and then one more scroll back. You should be on an island, bro. Madam, here's your dad's age. Her dad loved you. Yeah, because y'all same, you probably share fucking knee braces and shit. Where did you guys get married at Chuck E. Cheese? Where did you guys? The jungle gym and shit? I do. It's a ring pop leather. Is this your wife, girlfriend? How old are you, bro? 40. Oldest trick in the book. This is a 2-for-1. Legs at an all-time high. It's hard to tell if the best by date is a best by date or an expiration date. So let me show you how you can tell if your eggs are actually expired or not. All you need is a big thing of water like that, and I'm gonna put these in here. You tell me which ones you think are bad and which ones are good. As you can see, some of them are floating. This one here's floating. Some of these are standing on end, and then this one here is laying flat against the bottom. The ones standing on end are about to be expired. The ones floating like this one here, you definitely shouldn't eat. These ones are bad. The ones sinking to the bottom, that's a good one. Now the reason for this is because as the bacteria eats away the egg itself, it creates an air pocket, and the air pocket makes it float. Let me show you another cool trick with blueberries, how to tell if they're ripe or not. The ones that float are not ripe yet. The ones that sink are all ready to eat. The reason for that is as they condense more sugar, they tend to be more dense than the water, and then they sink. So the ones that float are not quite ripe yet. Put them back in the package and save them for later. Oldest trick in the book. This is a 2-for-1. Legs at an all-time high. It's hard to tell.
In honor of the big football game on February 9th, Greater Good Charities is hosting the Shelter.
Did you guys hear about what happened to the third graders?
No, what?
Some mean bullies broke into their lockers and stole all their lunches.
Guys, you know who this sounds like a job for?
Ready? Finger rings on!
The Finger Ring Friends. Bite-sized heroes who use the power of their magical finger rings for justice. Now, if you love finger ring friends, you've probably always wanted to be a finger ring yourself. Well, now you can.
Mine's a magic marker. Mine's a flashlight. Mine smells like cinnamon. Smell.
Each kit comes with 3 rings, each with their own abilities. You could give your mom a surprise finger ring. You could give a stranger a finger ring. You could even give the dog a finger ring.
Now your favorite show can go wherever you do. You can be fingering friends in gym class, fingering friends at parties, and even fingering friends in the back seat of the family car. So get a moving and get a fingering.
Fingering friends!
Hey,
the fuck is that?
It's from you, so everything I'm going to do. What's I'm going to do with that? Naughty boy. Naughty boy. Oh.
Mum, I didn't get that. I clearly didn't get that.
What are you thinking, Dan?
I'm thinking Becky's a fucking idiot because I didn't buy that for you.
It's got your name on it.
I know it's got my name on it, but that's not. It's meant to be a dressing gown. What's the fuck?
Are you looking at me in a different light now?
I assure you that was meant to be a dressing gown, not some skimpy cheese wire that's going to go up your ass. You are a fucking dick.
What are you doing?
You did do that. I'm so embarrassed. I don't even know what to say. It has got my name on it, yeah. But I didn't buy that. That's meant to be a dressing gown and some slippers, Mum. But instead, you've got pink handcuffs, a whip, and whatever this. What even is that?
That's your collar.
I'm glad you know what that is, Mum.
Christina, darling.
I guess now anything can be turned into merch because now the Eagles are selling snow from their playoff win over the LA Rams. For $50 plus a $15 shipping fee, you could get your hands on a 16-ounce container of game day frozen water.
I found a love. Alright, so we're going to do the Eagle spin art today. This is on a 16x20 canvas. I chose to do this because I really like the Eagles colors on the canvas. I've done them a few times before, and I like the way the green, the black, all that blends in together. So we added the green. We're going to add a little bit more green towards the end. We're going to go ahead and grab the silver, add the silver, and then they want white on this as well. So we're going to add the white just like we do at the end of the video all the time. So you get a little bit more green because I don't think there's enough in there. A lot of paint on this canvas. Let's spin this, see how it turns out. See, I love the way that green and that silver blend together. Also, it's 12 o'clock in the morning, so I just have a bright light shining on this. But when I go in there to make the video for the final product, it'll obviously be inside and it'll look way much better. Let's spin this white. And yes, I noticed that I said way much better. This looks good. Let's go inside, put the sticker, see that final product. All right, so here's the final product of the Eagles one. This one always turns out so great. The colors blend so well together. The lines are absolutely perfect. Here's a bunch of other ones I did. Some Jets down here, some more 16x20s all on this back wall, baseball in the back, and then a bunch of 11x14s. There's some up there on the counter as well. And then I have all these getting packaged, getting ready to get shipped out right now. So I do hope y'all enjoy y'all's, and I hope you enjoy this Eagles one. All right, so we're...
Hey, buddy, you feed him?
Oh, yeah, he was really hungry. He had like 10 bottles.
From the white container, right? Hey, buddy, you feed him?
Oh, yeah, he was really hungry. He had like 10 bottles.
Good night, everybody. Be safe. God bless. I only got 20 minutes on here. Be safe, everybody. Good night. Ciao.